to the other screen? Yes. Hello and welcome to the last 2023 online tournament qualifier for the World Championship. This is Rafael, aka Rafi P, and on the left side you can see Roma, and we'll be your hosts for today's last qualifier.
Hi everyone.
Hello everyone, I hope you're doing good. So we already did a stream yesterday, and there were 4 more participants that qualified for the World Championship. So right now we have 76 players in total qualified, and today there'll be 4 more. And I really have a good feeling about today's stream. Yesterday we ran in some technical difficulties, but today everything seems to work.
Yeah, hopefully.
I'm pretty sure I didn't screw up this time and I didn't mute myself, because yesterday I was talking a lot in the beginning, and then someone in Twitch chat told me, oh, you've been muted the whole time. We didn't hear a thing.
Yeah, true. But this time, yeah, it seems to be okay. We are live also on YouTube and Twitch, so feel free to follow the one you want. Okay, so I can show the today tournament participants, so we
Please.
can speak a bit about it. Here we go. So 33 participants today. It's a bit less than yesterday, I think. But it's Sunday. Usually there is less people. Then, who are the guy that we can expect to come in the top? There is a few of them having the qualification for the World Championship. You can see the check mark in there. So Mr. Stefan, Wolf May, Lunuoki, Nemoa, Arne, Tonton Kalem, Chris, Cheeky Bricky, all of them already get a spot. Arne Lawrence also. And all the other not. And there will be 4 slots available. It's the last time available online to get a spot for the World Championship. So do whatever you can to get it if you will to participate to the World Championship. From the other, there is some new faces, I think. Plenty of players that I never seen online. Don't know who will be qualified this time, but I may expect those that are usually participating to it and doing quite a good result to get to the top. Maybe Per Marlon, that is participating since long time and usually doing good. Jacques Dufou can also have it. Waruma, or Creeper is also someone that I can see reaching the top. Jesus, Bigfoot, yeah, plenty of those players. Lilicon and Donny also. I know they are participating, but maybe not the World Tournament. Yeah. So that's
I'm a big fan of watching new players, because yesterday there was one guy, we assume it's a guy, we don't even know him, it might be a girl as well, and he or she just won the whole thing, and we've never seen her or him before. And we spectated quite a few matches of last day's winner, and they were doing so good. They were doing really good. We were so impressed with their performance. So I'm always excited to see some new people playing the game that we don't know yet, and to see some new unique play styles.
Yeah, totally agree. And I've checked for yesterday winner, like Piben Goek, the guy. He was participating on in September tournament.
Oh, okay.
And he came back like in December just to get a spot before the World Championship. So he did great. And yeah, he played well. So I think we will get some very nice also match. Who are playing? could be nice to look at some we already know a bit, like maybe this one, Jacques Dufour and Remo here that is in Discord. What is his name already? It's don't remember his Discord name. Ezekiel, yeah, Ezekiel. That's him.
Yeah, that's the issue. People might have different names. They have
Yeah.
one name for this website, then another name for the client, and one more name for the Discord server. And if you join our Twitch or YouTube channel, it could be that there is even a fourth name displayed.
Sure. So yeah, not so easy, but like in game, it's easy for them to find each other because of this code they will be given in the website. So the website you are seeing here, they basically get a code to play. They just put it in the application. Just as a reminder for those that don't know maybe and that are here, the app is open for like at least today, so you can try it out even if you don't play the tournament. You can download and connect the application. If you don't know how to do this, just ask in Discord. People will help you. Yeah. So let's see. I'll check. We'll have to wait a few minutes to get the first match ended and be able to get it to be replayed. Don't know which one. Any favorite for you in this tournament? Any guys that you think may do well compared to the previous tournament you already seen?
So my guess is that someone who we don't even know yet is going to win the whole thing. So I don't have a specific guess. My guess is just it's someone that we don't really expect to perform this good.
Okay, interesting.
What about you?
Hard to say. I would expect. I think Tom Awaki is participating. I would expect him to get one of the spot. Yeah, I think that would be maybe my guy. I know it's a French guy, so let's bet on him. We can. Yeah, let's see.
Do you know Lord Fish?
No, I think this guy is new.
All right, I'll just take a random guess at this point, and I'll say that Lord Fish is going to win the thing.
Okay. Okay. That could be him. Is this match already done? Checking. Yeah, I think this match is done already. Let's start and watch it. Here we are. So Jacques Dufour against
match number 1.
Yeah. It was one of the two match. One of the match I told you it would be nice to have. So that's cool that they already finished the first match. They are doing the second one. What do we have here?
So Seki's opening with a B-Bear, and it's going down.
Yeah, safe opening.
It's not stolen away.
And you know that if it's Mindbug, you have the Brainfly. You may play the Snail Hydra just to force your opponent, or have an highly chance your opponent is Mindbugging the Snail Hydra, and then playing the Brainfly, because the Brainfly is always super strong in the first turn. So you decide not. It's a strange answer, yeah, because here you can just attack with Rhino Turtle twice, and you have to not block the second attack and then attack with the Goblin Werewolf to get rid of the Rhino Turtle. But to be honest, the Snail Hydra could have been something. If you play it, basically you block the Rhino Turtle, and if your opponent Mindbug, you can still I don't know, do some stuff and then play the Brainfly.
I agree. This Rhino Turtle got quite some value. It destroyed
Yeah,
2 cards
one
and it
turtle.
dealt damage to
Yeah,
Zeki's life points. So
yeah,
in general, I think Jack Dufour should be in a very happy position right now. You know, he follows up with a Hamster Lion. But this is a little bit awkward. When a Brainfly comes down, you might need to steal it away because you want to keep your Hamster Lion, but there aren't any targets on Zeki's side. So for Chuck, yeah, the effect won't do anything, just protecting his Hamster Lion. And besides Brainfly's effect, this card is basically useless. You know, it's a power 4 creature without any
yeah,
effects. It only becomes in handy. It comes in handy when the snail thrower is down, because we saw that yesterday.
yeah.
Then with the snail thrower effect, it gets Hunter and also Poisonous, so it's basically a creep from the deep.
Yeah, and we have it in the hand of the key.
Exactly.
So
This
could
is
have
why I
been
remembered.
something like if you let the opponent keep the Brainfly and then he plays the Snake Hydra, it's quite strong. To be honest, I don't get it. Why playing a Congasaurus Rex to get rid of Brainfly now?
Not sure about it. I think playing the Snail Hydra would have been the right
Yeah, but I
call
think
here.
he's too scared about playing it, to be honest.
Yeah, he does want to give it to the opponent.
Okay, but now we can play it.
Yes, now he has to.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Yes.
So it's too very early mindbug for Jacques Dufour. That means it's not so bad Zeki kept his Snail Hydra for too long, because he managed to force Jacques to mindbug some stuff that he will be able to manage with the Snail Hydra. The Snail Hydra cannot attack at the moment because of this Hamster Lion. So that means basically you have to play something. Do you know exactly? He has a Compost Dragon in hand, so he can later bring something back, but I'm not sure you want to play it right now. Whoa.
All right, so Chuck decided to play the shield bugs,
Yeah.
but they were mind bugged.
Yeah,
so
it's
now we have
mindbug and
power
there is
10.
this Killer Bee.
Exactly, yeah, we gotta keep that in mind.
Yeah.
If Zeki uses one more mind bug, he basically loses the game to Killer Bee.
Yeah. I think you can attack with the Tusked as starter to avoid having more cards than your opponent, because if you play one, the Snail Hydra will be able to trigger its effect in the next turn while attacking. So yeah, I think here you attack with the Tusked starter, and yeah, that's I think that's a play. And now you have to find a way to give your opponent something, and I think you can give the Chameleon Sniper. I think that's the next move. You give the Chameleon Sniper, the opponent have maybe to mindbug it. I think he will have to. Or he cannot. No, he have to, because the attack just kill him. So you play Chameleon Sniper and then Killer Bee, and that's it. I feel that's the way to go. Yeah, I think for Zeki here, playing the Fred Bomber is good to get rid of some card in your opponent hand, but he has still 5 cards in hand, so Jack Dufour has, even with no mindbug left, that's okay. Why do you do not play the Chameleon Sniper here? Because you know that attacking with it, you kill the opponent. You don't need to not be blocked. You just need to attack.
I agree.
Maybe he do not see that. I mean, well, maybe he's scared. No, I don't know. I don't know what you are scared. I think the Chameleon Sniper is followed by the Killer Bee. It's a win here.
I mean, in theory, there could be another Kangarosaurus Rex in Zeki's hand. Or I think he has the compost.
Ah, yeah, true,
exactly. He has the compost dragon, so he can bring back the Kangarosaurus Rex.
Yeah, that's true.
So maybe Chuck wants to wait a little bit longer before he plays the Chameleon Sniper.
True. But even because if the Chameleon Sniper is not working, you have this Explosive Toad that can get rid of the Snail Hydra, and you see here that it will be an issue for Zeki. So I think even if you play the Chameleon Sniper, your opponent bring back the Congosaurus Rex, you can still play the Explosive Toad, and you win if the opponent doesn't mind bug it, so you may have the kill with the Killer Bee. And still the Condraculish also that can do the clean of the Snail Hydra. Okay, that's it. And a mind bug. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's GG. Killer Bee comes down. Killer Bee counter goes up to 1 for today.
First game, already one kill with the Killer Bee. Funny game, but yeah, I would have at least bait from Ziki's side, baited what you said. Okay, you play this card, I don't care, I play the Congosaurus Rex. And yeah, I think then it's maybe a bit more complex for Jacques Dufour to win with the Killer Bee. Because you still have the Ferret Bomber. And the Ferret Bomber, yeah, I think I'm even not sure the Explosive Toad is an issue here. Because you can block twice with the Shield Bug and also once with the Ferret Pacifier. And even one with the Compost Dragon that was there. So, meaning you can tank 2 times Explosive Toad attack. And at that time you can attack also twice with the Ferret Bomber. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm curious of what would happen if you do not mind back this Chameleon Sniper. Let's see.
Anyways, GG's. Good match.
GG to Jacques. That is doing great.
Did they already finish match number 2?
I'm not sure. No, I think they are still playing the match number 2. We can maybe have...
Did Lord Fish already finish the first match? Since I need to see the guy that I put all my faith in.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. We can spectate. Okay. Let's go with it. I also like to discover new guys.
So, for the guys that just joined the stream, Romar asked me who I think is gonna win the tournament today. And I answered, I think it's someone we don't even know yet. So I was looking at the names and was searching for someone that I don't know. And I saw the name Lord Fish. And for some reason, I just randomly said, okay, Lord Fish is gonna win this. And now I need to know if he's actually good.
Let's see. So Lord Fish on the bottom, and also a new guy, I don't know, Kazan Steve Stars. Let's call him Kazan.
So Lord Fish is starting with the Shield Bugs. Shield Bugs by itself isn't too strong, but sometimes it's quite nice to play it quite early in the game, because afterwards all your creatures you play will be boosted. +1.
Yeah.
Oh, and they are using emojis. I love to see that.
Also like it. Not so much players are using it in tournament, I mean.
Yeah. By the way, I think mind-bugging the Tusk Extorter here wasn't necessary because of the Brainfly in hand. Instead of using a mind-bug, Lord Fish could have played his Brainfly to get the Tusk Extorter.
True.
However, it seems like he wants to utilize the attack effect, where the opponent has to discard each time the Tusk Extorter is declaring an attack.
That's good here, even if you lose the shield.
It is. I think that's fine, actually, yeah.
It's just that you don't know, but having a 9 power Tusked Extorter is really strong, and then the Rhino Turtle can take care of him. So I think it was very powerful because of the shield bug. Now you lose the shield bug, you may have not so much value out of it, but I think even attacking a second time and removing one more card is a lot of value.
It is. So Blue Opal plays in Twitch chat says, Lolo, some good games being played. Yes, we hope so. Yesterday we were really surprised with some new players that we haven't seen before and how good they performed.
True.
So here comes the Urchin Hurler, which has quite... Oh, yeah, now we have a Rhino Turtle that has power 11 when it attacks. But that's very scary, because how do you stop that?
Except with your Brainfly here, to be honest.
Yeah, I think the Brainfly is the only option.
The Snake Hydra will do nothing. Whoa, no, that's a mistake from Lord Fish. It will not help
But
at
Lord
all.
Fish, you cannot lose. I really need you to win
you
this.
You have one supporter with you, Lord Fish, come on. Okay, yeah, so the trade is obvious here. You just trade it. That's usually a mistake you do when you just overthink a bit, like, oh, yeah, with that hunter, I can hunt this guy, but then if the opponent have also another hunter...
Well, I think we cannot really blame him for making mistakes, because a power 11 Rhino Turtle just looks way too scary, and it puts so much pressure on you, and maybe all you can think about is how can I handle this card, and then you just forget about the other cards that might have like a hunter effect that can get rid of your low-level creatures.
Yeah. And I think even here you can let it go, give maybe, I don't know, maybe you can give the Turbo Bug, and then you can hunt with the Arcane Hurler both stuff, so yeah, it's okay. Oh, Froblin Instigator. Yeah, okay, no, that's fine, because it's 6 power, the Arcane Hurler, so the Froblin will only be 5. Yeah, so that's okay.
So I think what Lord Fish wants to do, he somehow wants to bait out the last Mind Bug, and then he can use this Brainfly to get the Rhino Turtle.
Yeah, I think that's his plan. So you want to bait a lot. The Angry Hamster was a big bait.
Yeah.
Like, take it, it's strong, but it's not enough. I think the Spider Hole here can do something, but I think the opponent have no interest of mind bugging anything here. You can hunt everything down, or attack with the Rhino Turtle if there is no threat. So because I think even if you put the Spider Hole, you can still attack twice with the Rhino Turtle every turn and win, without having to bother about this Spider Hole. So
for the game, we had some intern discussions about maybe that we want to introduce an MVP card after each game. So whatever card brought you the most value will get your MVP for that game. And I think sometimes it's very tricky to determine which card that was, because some cards have very unique card effects that can influence the game. But I think for this one, the Rhino Turtle, or maybe the Shield, actually, even here it's tricky, because the Rhino Turtle might seem like the MVP. However, it only is that strong because of the 2 support cards.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to make the point that here it's going to be easy to determine the MVP, but actually it's not. Because if it was only for the Rhino Turtle, Lord Fish could play the Luchator next round and he'd be fine. But with Cassandra Self-Star Sport, he's not.
Yeah, I think he's trying everything to be able to force the opponent to mind bug something.
Yeah,
but to be honest,
but the opponent is chilling.
Yeah, that's like Conquer the Strikes is doing nothing. Snail Hydra also. Yeah, I don't see Lord Fish winning here. I think it's even after like passing all those cards, he lost so much value out of them. Like just the Conquer the Strikes is doing nothing, so you can attack twice with the Rhino Turtle. You will lose many stuff from it.
Alright, here comes the Snail Hydra.
We'll try this bait again.
Maybe.
I mean, you can attack, but you can let pass the 2 attack of the Rhino Turtle and
And then
then
when you attack,
attack.
you're gonna lose next
Yeah,
round.
sure, but you can get rid of one of the 2 cards.
But you die anyways. But
Sure,
yeah.
but I mean, at least you get rid of something.
Right. Ah, the bait worked. Here comes Brainfly.
Yeah.
However, Snail Hydra is power 12 now, which is super scary. Well, he can play the Spider Owl, and then probably the Hurler will hunt it down. However, there's still a power 10 Snail Hydra,
Yeah.
and Lord Fish doesn't have anything
No.
to deal with a power 10 creature.
Yeah, to me that's it. I mean,
I think so, yeah.
it's funny to see that Kazan didn't stop playing any card at that point since maybe 10 turns now. And just waiting for his opponent to find an answer to what he did.
Yeah.
And I think, yeah,
Sometimes,
this Snail Hydra Mindbug was a really nice move. Because you do not care of what your opponent is able to do, especially with the Brainfly, because you get still A as the most powerful card.
yeah.
Yeah, will not be enough. No, that's it.
Okay, Thomas, imagine you are a smart, you are algorithm, and you need to determine what card is the MVP in this game.
Yeah.
What would you say?
I would count the number of life point of card defeated and the time the card is stay on the board. Maybe also the number of time a card blocked another card, and try to find a good formula to compute a number that is evaluating the MVP in that game.
Okay, and you as human, after spectating that match, what card do you say was the MVP?
To be honest, it's hard to say. We've seen. I mean, to me, it's the Rhino Turtle did something, but not alone. So, I mean, maybe the Shield Bug was MVP here. I would say.
You know what, Roma? I agree with you, but I disagree at the same time. Because I say the Harpy Mother was the MVP. Because the Harpy Mother, after she died, she got control over the shield bugs. So without the Harpy Mother, the
Yeah,
shield
true.
bugs wouldn't have even been on Tarzan's side. GG's.
Yep. GG. We can, I think, have a look to the second game. I'm curious to see how they are going.
I mean, hypothetically, Lord Fish can still win the qualifier, right? But it's highly unlikely because you already dropped the first match.
Yeah. Sure, but it's still possible. Still possible. Okay, so this one, I think the second game is still ongoing, so I think I can. Searching for either the second game of Jacques Dufou. Or I can take another game. So Yanis against Bigfoot. We already know Bigfoot. We don't know Yanis. Let's start. Okay, I like.
Starting with the shield bugs again.
Yeah, but I would have loved to see the turbo bug going down. Then you have the axolot healer to bring back your life if your opponent is mind bugging the turbo bug. You still have the tiger squirrel to defeat some stuff. I think here you can let the snail hydra go and play the tiger squirrel, so it's still okay because if your opponent mind bug it, you have the axolot healer that is either blocking the snail hydra from attacking and giving you more life points, so the tiger squirrel cannot kill you right away. So yeah, I think you let you go. I expect the axolotl. Oh yeah, the tiger squirrel to come first, and then be followed by maybe the axolotl if it's a mind bug.
Snail Hydra just is a very strong card when you go second, because now whatever Bigfoot plays, never mind. The Tiger Squirrel is a good card to get rid of this Snail Hydra at the same time.
And he cannot attack with either shield bug or tiger squirrel, so
yeah. So Bigfoot is thinking about using a mind bug here. He's taking his time.
I think he may think that the tiger squirrel can do a lot of damage, and then mind bugging this hamster lion will prevent the opponent to attack the next turn. So he can play a card, but it will not be able to attack. He will need to play another card and then attack. So that means basically 2 turns lost from him, and then at that time you can just attack with the tiger squirrel. So, and even the composed dragon is not able to take down the tiger squirrel here. I'm not so sure. Yeah. Axolot healer. Yeah, okay. It prevents the hamster lion to attack. You can maybe play the Hungry Hamster here.
I think so, yes.
Because you can give to the opponent the Turbo Bug and then play this Congasaurus Rex. Before that, I don't know. Before that, maybe you play the Goblin Werewolf. So maybe the opponent will wants to mind bug also the Goblin Werewolf. Okay, I don't like it. Just because of the Snail Hydra, I really hate this move.
Yeah, the Snail Hydra now gets a free attack and can get rid of the Axolot healer, so it stays alive as well.
Yeah, that's it. So I don't know. I think that was a mistake. Okay, yeah, you put him down to 1, but is that enough? You need to play... Oh. You have only the Hungry Hamster that can be lower than the Tiger Squirrel. I think here you let it pass. Or maybe defeat the Shield Bug. No, because you need to keep alive the... You want the Composed Dragon to not be able to take down the Tiger Squirrel. So if you block with the Shield Bug, it will be down to 3. Yeah. So I think taking 2 here is fine. Then you can... I think the Hungry Hamster is the play. To me, it's the play.
When we look at Bigfoot's hand, on the very right, we can see the Lurker. The Lurker can become a quite strong card. The issue is when you play against a Snail Hydra kind of counters the Lurker, because when you have the Lurker, you want to have more creatures than the opponent, so it becomes sneaky. But when you have more creatures than the opponent, Snail Hydra can attack you and can remove one of your cards.
True.
So in case Bigfoot is looking for a way to enable the Lurker...
Again a mistake. You get more cards than the opponent, so... To be honest, I don't get it. Like, what is the point? You will get back to the exact same state after playing a Composed Dragon.
Well, he just got 2 more life points, so he can stall the game for longer.
Yeah, but... No, you will not win because of the 2 life points you get.
The thing is, Bigfoot doesn't have any cards left in his deck, so all he got are the 5 cards in hand, and Giannis does have 2 mind bugs. There goes the first one. Now he loses 1 more card. Then he has 3 cards left in hand.
True.
And what do you give here? You can't really give the Lurker, because the Lurker would just totally destroy you at this point. You can't really give the Kangarosaurus, because it's gonna destroy your cards. Oh, it's a tough one. It's a very tough one. I think you need to give the Bladed Scorpion.
Sadly, yes.
Blue
You can
Opal
give the
Play
Goblin
says,
Werewolf and have a good trade. Because I think the Plated Scorpion can be very useful against the Hamster Lion and etc. I would have gave the Goblin Werewolf.
however, Bigfoot decides to give the Lurker.
I mean, yeah, okay. So he doesn't plan to win with the Lurker, that's sure.
But yeah, Twitch chat is already saying that Bigfoot is in massive trouble, and I do agree. I don't really see a way out for him. Now, when we look at the Lurker on the opponent's field, it's not saying that it is sneaky, so the keyword is missing, but I think it should be sneaky, right? It's just a visual.
Yeah. When it's attacking only.
Oh, only when
Yeah,
the
yeah.
second it declares. Okay.
Yeah, it's only when
So
it
that's
attacks. So you will see the
Right.
sneaky when it's attacking. Yeah, it's normal
Right.
that you don't see sneaky because it's not. So you cannot block with it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, to be honest, now that the lurker is able to attack, and your only chance is to get rid of the hamster lion and the snail hydra, and you have also one mind bug left from Yannis' side. I really don't see Bigfoot winning here, to be honest.
Me neither.
I'm searching for a way to win here, but if you gave the Goblin Werewolf, you can still play the Kangasaurus Rex then. Meaning you have the same number of creatures. Your opponent can lose everything if he starts to attack. Yeah. I don't really like it.
Bigfoot is desperate. He's just
Yeah,
trying
yeah.
to find a way to get back
But
into the
I
game,
think the
but I think
Goblin
it's too
Werewolf
late.
is something, to be honest. Because if you play it, you can defeat the Lurker with it, the Hamster Lion, you know? And then
Yeah.
the Snail Hydra is defeated by the Plated Scorpion anyway. So the opponent will have to play cards and you have to Mindbug. But playing the Kangasaurus Rex now, I mean, I think this is a card you can. I mean, one of those two cards, Kangasaurus Rex or the Goblin Werewolf, one of them has to be given to your opponent. So now he decided he want to play the Kangasaurus Rex instead of the Goblin Werewolf. But to be honest, I really prefer to try getting the Goblin Werewolf than having a Kangasaurus Rex on the field that basically did nothing.
Yeah. Death the Kiddo said he can still win, and then 1 second later he said, nah, never mind. And Blue Opal Plays also agrees, no, there is too many in the barrel for Yanis. So I think Twitch chat is pretty sure that Bigfoot is gonna lose. And I agree with them. I think it's over.
Yeah, to me also. I mean, yeah. Okay, then if you mindbug this, now the Snail can still attack. It will be defeated, but it can still attack and do some trade. I think the Majestic Manticore is maybe the one you want to. Yeah. I mean, it's so easy for Yanis to play the card he wants his opponent to mindbug, because the opponent have no choice to mindbug what he will play. So yeah, that's something. He is in a very bad situation and position, Bigfoot, because of the choice he did earlier. Like, I mean, he lost this Compost Dragon did nothing. He lost he get just more life point, but he was not able to bring back the game into a position he can win. And now I don't see him winning anyhow. Like, okay, the Snail Eye Draw did a very nice work because he defeated a wall-plated Scorpion. Yeah, and you play this, but why?
Yeah, it just goes straight to the opponent.
Yeah, I think
But
so.
actually it's smart because then you can attack with a Majestic Manticore, get rid of the Goblin Werewolf. Otherwise, if you don't play it, your Compost
Okay,
Dragon will be
you're
destroyed.
right. Yeah, maybe a
So it's
situation. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get it.
So Giannis could even consider not using his last Mind Bug on it, which is very strange because usually if the opponent has only one card left and plays it and you have one Mind Bug left, it's a no-brainer that you're gonna use a Mind Bug. But in that particular case, it might make sense just to save it and give it to Bigfoot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you want to let your opponent to get this card just because he is able to trade one of your card with it. So I think you just take it and you know that it will be defeated, but anyway, your Mind Bug is there for it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he does. And now the Compost Dragon can hunt it down, or the Majestic Manticore can just attack. These were the two options.
Yeah.
Alright, so now Giannis is gonna play another card, and Bigfoot will be forced to use a Mind Bug, probably. And then Giannis has even one card deck left in his deck, so he has 5 more cards without the threat of seeing a Mind Bug.
Yeah.
And I like this move because the Death Weaver by itself is already enough to win the game. So Bigfoot has used the Mind Bug here, and then he has the Alpha in hand. But he couldn't play otherwise.
Right? No, you can.
Can he still win this?
You can attack with
yes,
the
he can
Compost
attack,
Dragon,
right?
and then you
True.
know that the Lurker will be defeated by the Compost Dragon. So you wait for another card, but
yeah,
I mean, I don't know. I think you cannot. It's a situation where you cannot play the Conjure Kudish because if you play and your opponent Mind Bug, you have 4 life point and and he played it, right?
Oh, he plays it? Wait a second.
What can happen now?
Wait a second.
I think the Berserker will never be defeated. No, that's fine. There is this big guy. This big guy.
Yes, right. Oh, but the match is getting more interesting than expected.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, yes, yes.
Okay, yeah. From here you cannot win, but to be honest, having this guy with 4 life point and your opponent only 1, I think you are feeling not so bad usually.
It got really close in the end. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't Bigfoot really put some effort into it and almost turned it around. But yeah, Berserker is just too strong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Omar, what card was the MVP? What do you say?
Snail Hydra. I think it did so much damage. But especially because thanks to the playstyle of Bigfoot that let this Snail Hydra do a lot of crazy stuff.
Maybe Romar, you can show the participants again, because in Twitch chat some people were asking. They joined late, I think, and they want to get an overview over all the people participating.
We can go there.
In the brackets.
I was checking for the score. I think only two match are still playing. So, yeah, the participants are there.
No, Lord Fish, he lost.
Yeah. Yeah, sadly he lost. I don't know. Did he lose 2-1 or 2-0? 2-0.
2-0.
Yeah. I'm not sure your bet was or will be successful. Can we? I'm searching for maybe. I would like to see. Yeah, And second game from Yanis and Bigfoot, I think that
Yes,
was quite interesting. So
let's do it. So wait, Giannis, do you know him?
no.
All right. So I watched the first game that Giannis played, and since my first guess was already completely wrong that that the fish is gonna win this, Giannis, he's my new guess. So Bigfoot's gonna start here. And we already have 2 killer bees. Giannis has 1, and Bigfoot has 1 as well.
Yeah. Starting with killer bee. Okay. I mean, I don't like it just because you get the mysterious mermaid.
Yeah.
And if you play that way, you do not expect to have any use of the mysterious mermaid. So, to be honest, I really don't like this move. Even if usually opening with the killer bee is quite okay, because you get a hunter, you get a 1 life point removed from your opponent, but to be honest, not playing with a mysterious mermaid. I mean, that's a card that should not be underestimated. It's a really good card, very situational, and that can bring you to very nice situation if you play it well. But once you get this card in hand, you need to remember that you have to play with it. Else it's usually not a card that will make you win. It's only 7 power. But its effect is quite insane, to be honest, because sometimes it can make you ill from 2, 3, 4 HP, and that's insane. Especially when there is some Axolot healer in the game. So, yeah.
By the way,
yeah.
Maywolf on Twitch chat, he spotted a little mistake that we made because in the upper left corner it still says last chance qualifier #1, and it should be #2.
I will fix that. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out.
Should be it. Thank you.
All right, so Giannis did use a mind bug here on the hamster line.
Why not? It's so sad. Oh, Bigfoot, what are you doing?
Bigfoot.
Do not give every card you play to your opponent. And you see the hand of Bigfoot? The hand of Bigfoot is absolutely not able to handle all those stuff from Giannis now.
There's an interesting pattern that emerged yesterday. All the players that we know that have quite some experience in the game, they didn't mind bug early. They really tried to keep their mind bugs for the whole time. And we saw a lot of games where they just lost the game because they refused to use a mind bug when they should have used one. Because they were like, okay, I can handle this creature, but then ultimately they couldn't. That's quite interesting. So I think right now there's a trend towards not using our mind bugs early on. And I think that you can take advantage of that just by breaking the trend, using your mind bugs early on, and then building a board that your opponent is just not able to handle. Then you don't even need to play any cards from hand. You can just utilize the creatures you have, and the 2 mind bugs that your opponent have, they just become useless.
Totally agree, yeah. And we've seen a few players doing that, like being able to aggressively mind bug 2 times in a row just because they think they are way too good with the new board they get, and they will not need to play too much card, and they have all the answers they need. So, and now this Axolot healer. Once you play the Mysterious Mermaid, okay.
Well, Hamster Lion can just double attack here, right?
Yeah. That doesn't help. I mean, hopefully, you have the Axolot healer that will not be mind bug. But yeah, to be honest, no, because you can play Axolot healer and you attack with the Majestic Manticore. So you play anything except the Kangasaurus Rex that can.
But why would you play the Kangasaurus Rex? Yes. Oh my god.
No,
I feel bad for Bigfoot.
you still have the composed dragon that can be played and bring back something very useless.
Yeah. I
Oh,
feel like
oh, oh, that's sad. He's already in a pretty bad position. I think Yanis can win with only those two cards. Come on, no. He played one card, Yanis. Okay, now you just attack again with the Majestic Manticore, and you say to the opponent,
no-brainer.
try to find another solution. But
Yeah.
he knows that Bigfoot is okay. Now we can do this and bring back again the Axolot Healer. I think Bigfoot is a big fan of the Axolot Healer, right?
Yeah, I think he is.
I'm pretty sure he will bring back the Axolot Healer.
If
Yeah,
he brings yes. So Bigfoot, he healed himself by 5 life points because he got 2 from Axolot Healer, then 2 again from the Axolot Healer, and the Mermaid healed him by 1 life
yeah,
point. So this should be achievement as well. If you manage to heal yourself by 5 life points, you should get an achievement. Or maybe let's make it 6.
yeah. Okay, decided to attack. Okay, fine.
But now, yeah, the Snail Thrower maybe can get rid of the hamster line, I guess.
There is still one mind bug on Yanis' side, so I expect him to mind bug something that will totally kill. And I think if he mind bugs the Snake Thrower, no,
I wouldn't.
it's not
He
the game.
doesn't know the last 2 cards in Bigfoot's hand, and he's not too scared of the Snail Thrower by itself. He cannot even attack.
Especially with this Elephantopus coming down.
Yeah.
Like, you can play Shark Dog and Snake Thrower, they will both not being able to block. But I think the combination Shark Dog and Snake Thrower is pretty strong. Okay.
And now Bigfoot did use a mind bug on the Elephantopus.
What do you do here now? Killer
And that's
Bee?
the issue.
Killer Bee, and then... Ah no, if you play the Killer Bee and the opponent mind bug, you cannot play the Gorigal. Ooh.
And that's the issue. By keeping your mind bugs for very long, you might be forced to use a mind bug on a card that you don't really want to mind bug, but you just have to because otherwise you're going to lose the game. So sometimes when you don't have many options left, your opponent can basically decide what card you're gonna have to mind bug.
Yeah.
So he can perfectly play around it. Puts you in a very bad spot.
I think he's expecting his opponent to not mind bug. But to be honest, so you lose, right? Because you cannot play the Shark Dog anymore. No, you. Ah no, it will be poisonous. So at least you get rid of this Killer Bee. But
Yes.
it's not so nice, right? No, I don't see Bigfoot winning. To be honest, here Yanis
No,
have
it's
way too much value out of the card he already gets. So here you can attack the Shark Dog, I think.
but this is interesting because the same goes for the first match. These games just felt like Giannis won the games just in 1 minute, just by using a smart mind bug, by building a strong board, and it was just over, just in like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Giannis is in a very comfortable spot here, still having 1 mind bug left, 5 cards in hand, 2 in his deck. Oh, and this is a smart call because by playing the Chameleon Sniper, it just cannot attack, just as the Snail Thrower because of the effect of the hamster line.
Yeah, that's smart. That's very sad to see a Chameleon Sniper sneaky poisonous hunter not being able to attack.
Right.
No, that's it. You lose 1 life point, but you don't care. There is no Killer Bee. You know that there is no Killer Bee that can kill you because of the mind bug you get. So, yeah, and you don't care. Yeah, that's really funny how this came out.
Dish. Victory.
GG.
Wow. Impressive, Giannis.
Giannis was mastering his game. Like, yeah, it was pretty impressive.
Yeah. Pluropel Plays already says Giannis is the person to beat.
I think so. Yeah, we can put a wanted on his name. Let's watch another game from different people. I really like to spectate a bit of all of those. I think this is the last match ongoing, so we can have a look to how they play. Okay.
So Donny against Tree or Trey.
Yep. We've seen Dre yesterday playing.
Right.
And
I remember
she
that.
was doing quite good, right? From what I remember.
Oh, she was the content creator that you know?
The Italian content creator, yeah.
Yeah, I think she was winning against Lily yesterday.
Yeah. And Donny is the boyfriend of Lily, so I think he wants his revenge.
Oh, that's interesting. So, okay, that's interesting. So, Tree was playing against Lily yesterday, and she won against Lily, and now Donny is playing against her, and Donny is the boyfriend of Lily. So he is yeah, that's interesting. That's very interesting.
Stories.
Community stories, yeah.
Okay. Playtest Scorpion, I like it. If Octopus, as usual, it come down when you play a Playtest Scorpion saying, "Oh, I'm fine with it," and this annoying big boy is now there to stop you from blocking. Well, okay, yeah. Usually that's a thing you want to do. You don't want to lose the full Playtest Scorpion abilities. So that's wow. Tony is playing very aggressively, like. Okay, take everything. I will annoy you a lot, and I think Dre here can mind bug, right?
Yeah, I think she should. But it always feels bad to get rid of your 2 mind bugs in the first 1 minute of the game.
Sure, but yeah, okay, yeah. Let's go. But you get this Tusken. I think you are in a pretty good spot. The big annoying thing is Snail Hydra. I think in that position.
Yeah.
You will lose card because of it, but thanks to the Plated Scorpion being able to block and having Tarf, you will be able to defeat the Snail Hydra. So I think it's still okay. And no, I feel and especially seeing the hand of Donny. The hand of Donny is not that intimidating. Yeah, okay. You can attack with the Tusked starter then, and you take some value out of it. Let's see that Dre is already still having 4 cards in his deck, while Donny only have 1, and will basically lose 1 more card if she decides to attack with the Tusked starter.
Say Dre is favored this match. Omar?
Yeah, sorry?
So you think that Tree is in a better spot than Donny right now?
Yeah, I really like it.
I actually disagree, and I think that at least Maywell from Twitch chat disagrees as well. He says, I think Donny is looking better here when you consider his hand. I'm not sure when he made this comment, maybe it was in the very beginning, but I do think that Donny still has some quite good answers in his hand to take care of Tree's board at least.
Sure, but I mean, I don't know why. Now that she played the Froblin Instigator, yeah, I don't really like this play, to be honest. After attacking with the Tusked starter, I mean, to me, Dre is a way better spot than Donny. Donny will have only 5 cards in hand to finish the game, and Dre will have is having like 9 cards and 4 cards on the table. I'm pretty sure I would prefer to play in Dre position in there, especially seeing the hand of Dre that is able to do some aggressive stuff. Well, now that Donny draws the Gory Lion, so that can change stuff because this card will be able to block a lot of stuff. So. Oh yeah, I'm a bit sad that the Tusked starter did not attack, because it was a very nice spot to attack. You know that the opponent will block with the Beaver, you know he will discard 1 card. That's really, to me, that's really insane here. But not doing that, giving to your opponent the Froblin Instigator, I think that will be the card that will make you lose. Because you have no way to defeat this card, And now every card Donny will play will make the Froblin Instigator going. So now I feel Donny is is in a better spot. I think the BBR can attack. You have two choices here. Either you continue to play card. I think the Gorillion is a very good card to be played here. Because it basically prevent everything except the Star of the Sorcerer to attack, and even if Star of the Sorcerer is attacking, you have plenty of other card beside the Gorillion to block it.
I decide to play the Snail Hydra
cool
instead.
Move. I would say next turn you can attack with the Snail Hydra and try to defeat the Plated Scorpion. That could be something, but I still love the fact that Donny can play every card he wants because Dre cannot mindbag, and then making this Froblin 11 power and just completely screw his opponent with it. So
yeah, if Donny plays one more card, Froblin Investigator already goes up to power 9, and then it's able to basically destroy every card on Tree's side except the Plated Scorpion.
Yeah. I don't know what you are. I think, yeah. I mean, the Gorigol Alpha could have been played earlier to try defeating the Froblin Instigator or force a last Mindbug from Donny. I don't know. I think Dre is just letting the game slip to Donny's side. Yeah, Lurker is not bad, but you can only take one hit. But you can take one. And if it's a mindbug, I mean, from Donny's side, I would love to mindbug it, then having this Froblin Instigator and the Lurker be in a good shape and combination. And then if you lose everything, you still have this Snail Hydra that can trigger. So it's sure that Snail Hydra is not going very well with alongside the Lurker and the Froblin. But usually it's something like, I have so much pressure with the Froblin and the Lurker that if you manage to defeat those two, you will get into trouble by the Snail Hydra. And that's why I love having the three of them on my board. Okay, so
the thing is, Snail Hydra, even without its effect, it's still a power 9 creature,
it's
so it's quite strong by itself.
Yeah. To be honest,
oh yeah, they are using emotes.
Yeah.
Love to see that. However, Donny only has one life point left. So Dree could play the Alpha here, and Donny cannot use a mind bug on it. The question is, does it really do a lot to him? Because the Froblin Investigator, it's power 7. So what he could do, he could use the Alpha maybe, and hopefully attack the Explosive Toad, and then the Froblin Investigator, but I assume there won't be enough time to do that. Also, Donny has the Axolot Healer in hand, so he can go up to
okay. Now
3 HP again.
She plays this card because she knows that the opponent is not able to mindbag, because you play one, you lose one life point when you play it, and the opponent have only one. So you can do that, but I mean, yeah, I think here you attack you attack once.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah. So now if Dre is attacking the Explosive Toad, you can just defeat it and not losing your Froblin. Because I think the Froblin, Donny knows that the Froblin here is a very, very helpful.
Yes. The Surfer is attacking, and I would assume that Donny is not allowed to block with Snail Hydra here.
Yeah, that's also why I would be really glad if we get some animation showing which card is not able to block because of the Treasure Surfer. Because when you spectate, you don't see it very well.
Oh, and Des the Kiddo is suggesting that Tree should play the Spider Owl into Tiger Squirrel to kill Froblin. And that actually makes sense.
True. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can do that. You can do that, but the Snail Hydra is still an issue.
I think attacking with the Bladed Scorpion here is a mistake as well,
Yeah.
because now Bladed Scorpion will lose his tough,
Yeah.
and then the Snail Hydra can attack next turn.
Yeah, totally agree. Yeah, I think that's a definitely a mistake. Yeah, you can totally do this. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, so Donny here played the Gorilla Lion mainly to put +2 on the Froblin Instigator to avoid being defeated by the Gorilla Alpha. So that's a smart move, but he can still attack one time and defeat the Axolot Healer. Unfortunately, it's not tough anymore, so it will be defeated, but it could allow the Froblin to go down to 7 to 5 again. There is this, to be honest, this Composed Dragon I think will be the game. It seems to be really painful for Dre to get rid of those huge creatures, so once she will manage to get rid of everything, you can just play the Composed Dragon and bring back the Snail Hydra or the Gorilla Lion, something like this.
There goes the Alpha.
Sadly. I mean, the Happy Mother is fine here. You know you can steal the Axolot Healer that will be able to block something. And defeat maybe Snail Hydra or Gorilla Lion. But I don't know if Dre is still able to win, to be honest. There is too scary stuff from Donny's side. Okay. Okay, choose to block, then give the Axolot Healer. I mean, yeah. Okay, no, yeah. I think that was the best move, maybe. Because if you want to save your Axolot Healer, meaning, save, to do something with it, meaning you let the attack pass, and then attacking with the Axolot Healer, saying that, okay, the opponent will block with it, and then I would get a use out of it. But if the Axolot Healer is blocked by the RP Mother, then the Froblin Instigator is coming back to 5 power, and you can steal it from the RP Mother. So basically, if you don't want the RP Mother to be able to steal the Froblin Instigator, you have to let the RP Mother steal the Axolot Healer. And that could be a mistake that usually plenty of people are doing, even pro player. Like thinking that 2 cards will be defeated, they will not be present on the board when the effects are resolving. Meaning you may have less card and then something happen, like here, your Froblin Instigator will be 5 power and the RP Mother will be able to take it. Yeah, 1 Mind Bug left. This Composed Dragon will do a lot of stuff. I mean, Rhino Turtle and Luchator sadly will do nothing. This Gorilla Lion is, to me, it will be kind of partially the MVP, alongside with the Snail Hydra and the Froblin. Like, the 3 of them will basically do the game. And then you can still play. Oh no. To be honest, I would have waited for the Composed Dragon to know exactly what I need to win, because now Dre have all the information. She knows exactly what to do to win, and I think she can maybe compute that she is not able to win. But if you keep 1 card in hand, it's just some information you hide from your opponent.
Well, now she has the information that she lost.
Yeah.
Probably. By the way, just as we are trying to conclude and calculate what went wrong here and what mistakes were made, Twitch chat is doing the same thing, and they are having a discussion about what Tree should have done differently.
I mean, yeah, I think to me, attacking very early with the Tuscade starter, all those small stuffs would have been pushed Dre in a better situation, to be honest. Now she's just trying to survive because she let so opportunity to Donny to come back with cards. Hmm. No, I don't see, to be honest. Yeah, and now that's it. It's impossible to win.
Yeah.
But I think yeah, it was the game was sealed. I don't know. Would say 10 turns. 10 turns from now. Okay, so round 2 is started.
When did you start round 2? Just yet?
Yeah, just now.
Yeah.
I think I want to watch the last match from their from Dre against Donny. Just after this, let me take care of small stuff. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that Dre could have played way different earlier and bringing to a way better situation at the end. So let's start. I will start the match then. You can start commenting on it.
What match are you going to start?
The Dre against Donny, their last match. There was 1-1 now, and want to.
All right. So we basically skipped match number 2, right?
Match number 1.
No, match number 1. All right. So now it's 1-1, and this is.
Yeah.
That'll be the game list. And we see the problem investigator again. We see the alpha. Oh, and this is a very smart move because of the brain fly. So this card by itself is very strong. So Donny might be tempted to use a mind bug here. Then she has to pay 1 life point. Oh no, he has to pay 1 life point. He goes down to 2. And then Tree can follow up with a brain fly. And he might be able to bring back the alpha. So he has 2 cards on the board. They both spent. He didn't spend a mind bug. And he's in a very good spot. But Donny is not falling for that. He's not using a mind bug here.
Yeah.
But that could have been scary.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah. I'm always very tempted to mind bug the Gorigel Alpha turn 1 just because this card is so good. But sometimes it just you get punished so hard from doing it. So yeah, if you can avoid it, I think that's not bad.
And that's interesting here because Phoenix gives Donny quite some value. If I look at Tree's hand, he doesn't really have an answer to it. You could play the Kangasaurus Rex, obviously, but that's not how you want to use this card, usually. And the rest, the Brainfly, he cannot play this card because otherwise his Gorilla Alpha is gone, and the rest cannot face it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true.
And yeah, I think that tree, she's realizing that this Phoenix might be an issue, and she's thinking about using a mind bug here.
But with only 2 life points left, it's not so good to be honest. But that's true that seeing the hand of Dre is like,
Yeah,
how can I manage this frenzy 7 power?
yeah,
Sadly. I mean, you still can play the Congosaurus Strikes.
yeah, but it feels wasted,
Yeah,
you know?
no, I mean, you can, before that, you can play the Ferret Bomber, you know, accept that your opponent will mind bug it, you discard 2, you try to find other solution, and then you know, also just know that
Right.
the Gorigal can handle it, but that's also a way from the Congosaurus Rex to be played and counter the Yenix, depending
Yeah, you're right.
of what you draw, basically. Because if you play the Ferret Bomber in that situation, it's usually to find some different answer. I mean, I would have played it and discarded maybe the Froblin and Mummipus or Congosaurus Rex. One of those two. Keeping the Brainfly for later. Nice play. Okay, I think that's not a good play from here. Oh, I mean, okay, yeah, okay. You can choose to do this, but to be honest, I love to keep the Gorigal Alpha with Tough to trade some poisonous stuff, I don't know. And here, attacking with the Yenix was still very good, because you know he will come back later. Yeah, would have done that, I think. Even if you do not push one life point to the opponent, I think that does not matter too much now. And yeah, it's a very hard time from Dre. And now this Storm the Surfer, she has absolutely nothing to manage it except the Brainfly. But if you play the Brainfly, then your Gorigal Alpha will be also taken in control. So yeah, I keep what I think. I think its Ferret Bomber now would be really good. You need to find some answer. You want to get rid of those stuff, and then let's see what happens once you get two new cards. There is
I
also
agree.
another solution is to play the Froblin Instigator, the Mummipus, because both will be Hunter and can be defeated easily by the Gorigal Alpha. Okay, that's what she decided to do. And then, trying to have a Froblin with 9 power, that can be something. But it will take quite long time. Okay, I would expect Donnie to mind bug here. And in that situation, the Ferret Pacifier can help, to be honest, because if Star the Surfer is the only 8 power, meaning, for example, the Ferret Bomber is played, you discard 2 stuff, maybe Mummipus and Froblin, let's say. And then you play the Ferret Pacifier. If the opponent doesn't mind bug, and that would mean if he mind bug, he have no mind bug left, you can just use the Gorigal to trade the Ferret Bomber and the Ferret Pacifier. But if he does not, then you can attack twice with Yenix or Gorigal, and you know that it will not be able to block with the Top of the Sword. So I think the situation now of Donnie is not bad. Okay, yeah, you see, okay, she's doing what I told. That means maybe she have in mind that now she can try to do something with the Ferret. Okay, I would have tried to play the Ferret Pacifier, to be honest, now. Because the Gorigal Alpha can kill both of them at the same time. I don't think you... I mean, you can lose 1 life point from the Ferret. I think that's still fine. And maybe it's a risk you need to take. And knowing that the last mind bug you have is for the Killer Bee, if there is any.
Yeah. And there's one.
And there is one, yeah.
So now Donnie is playing the Death Weaver.
It's strange that Donnie doesn't want to force Dre to block with the Gorigal Alpha before. Like, by attacking and avoiding Yenix to block, you have to either lose 1 life point and then the Yenix will not come back, or either lose your Gorigal. And then the Death Weaver can be played. Okay, now she's playing Ferret Pacifier. Okay. It's not that strong now because of the Death Weaver that is able to block the Frenzy attack, but I like it. I like it. Let's see. Okay, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Really, really annoying. Huh. I would say you let it pass and you attack with the ferret pacifier just to not. Oh no, I mean. No, you can also do. No, no, you can attack with the Goriggle, defeat the Happy Mother, and defeat the ferret pacifier. That it will be
Yeah.
taken to control.
I think that's the issue is you kind of want to get rid of the Death Weaver as well, because Dree just top decked the Axolot Healer. And the Axolot Healer in that case can be pretty strong because it means Unix can come back 2 more times.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got rid of the Death Weaver.
Yeah, attacking with this stuff, I think it's it's really painful for Dre. She will lose so many resources because of this.
But it's interesting because the matches between Dree and Donnie, they are quite different to the other ones that we watched. The other ones, they were decided within the first few minutes. I think probably the first 2 or 3 turns. But these matches seem to be very open. Obviously, there's always someone who's favored, but I couldn't tell just by looking at the hands who's gonna win for sure.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it's gonna depend on how they play and how they utilize the cards and the last 2 mind bugs.
The only thing for me that is really annoying is there is 2 other 8 power card and also 2 7 power card. And there is no enough resources for Dre to manage all of this. The Splated Scorpion can take care of 2 8 power. There is still 1 to manage, meaning the Axolot Healer can defeat the third one except if the Harpy Mother decide to attack. Then the Harpy Mother will be defeated by the Axolot. Then you have to play this Explosive Toad that get rid of the last one, or the Brainfly, and I think one of those two will be Mindbug, and then you cannot manage the 2-7 power. Just speaking about power.
Plated Scorpion.
I think if Donnie Mindbug, I think that doesn't change anything. You have to Mindbug either Brainfly, Explosive Toad, or Plated Scorpion, but Mindbugging any of those 3 will be the win. And that's very sad to see a Yenix not being able to fully use its effect even with 4 life point. Like it will change nothing. So yeah. I mean, yeah. No, I mean, I totally forgot that he got the Happy Mother. But in fact, you just let Dre play the Plated Scorpion now, and that's it. You attack with the Happy Mother. And you know you will still... all the resources Dre is needed to win. So, yeah. To be honest, I don't see it winning.
I think Danny got this.
Yeah. Yeah. I think our time for Dre. I think the game was quite complex at the start. Your opponent playing 8 power and having nothing to manage them. especially after having Mindbug the Goriggle Alpha, that basically prevents you to use the Brainfly, but that could have been something to play differently from the start. You let the opponent play the Goriggle Alpha, and then you play the Brainfly. And then your opponent have to Mindbug the Brainfly for absolutely nothing. And you continue pushing on that way until the opponent maybe, I don't know, I don't remember exactly what you get at hand at that time, but that could have been a way of playing. We've seen that the Goriggle Alpha was anyway not very good on Dre's side.
Yeah.
So you could try to put pressure in other way to get something out of it. And I think the Brainfly, it was in the opening end, from what I remember.
Yes, she had the Goriggle Alpha and the Brainfly in hand. The game would have been completely different if Donnie had used the Mind Bug on the Goriggle Alpha.
Yeah.
So now you can see this not flashlight, what's it called? The flash?
Lightning.
The lightning, exactly. You can see
Oh.
the lightning in the middle of the screen, and this is an indicator for that time is running low.
Yeah.
You can see that Tree, she only has 20 seconds left to make a move.
Yeah.
So she's probably really trying to find a solution, and now she decides to attack with the Axolot healer.
Yeah, that's it, huh? To me, that's
Played
it.
Scorpion.
Yeah. Scorpion is, yeah. No way to come back from this. Yeah, the whole board of Donnie is able to end the game. So Dre should already know that she's not able to do anything from this. Yeah, and this.
Hamster Lion's gonna attack twice.
Sure.
Enix goes down. Hamster
So
Lion
take one
attacks
life
again.
point.
Enix comes back.
Yeah. But it will not be enough. I mean, it will just slow down the how fast you are losing, but it will not. It will not help. Yeah, here. Donnie can be tempted to mindbug it, and I think even if he mindbug it, it's fine. He will still win the game. But I would say that I do not mindbug, to be honest. Just because you get 2-8 power, and she can defeat only one of those two. Then you just wait for another answer, the one that will be able to take down the second 8 power. Yeah, so you just let it pass, you attack. I mean, you can attack with the Hamster Lion, to be honest. But I also like the fact that, no, that's funny, because you cannot block and you cannot attack with the Explosive Toad. So that's really sad, in fact, in that situation. So, no, in fact, I like it. The fact to attack with the Surfer right now is really funny.
Like, it's hard to utilize the Explosive Toad then.
Yeah, this card will do nothing from the rest of the game. That's really funny. You cannot attack. You play Brainfly. I think here you may mindbug. To be honest, I don't know what can be an issue for Donnie. You have a Killer Bee that can Hunter that can take care of every sneaky, a Plated Scorpion that can take care of any, like Berserker, for example. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So he decided to not mindbug, but to be honest, I don't know what he's scared about. But here, yeah, don't know. Top the Surfer can be good to avoid the Plated Scorpion blocking, yeah. But I mean, you attack with the Killer Bee, the Brainfly, so you know the Explosive Toad cannot attack. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's it. Let's see which match I will search for. Oh, there is a match, Tonton Kalem against JT. I think JT did also very good yesterday, 3-1, something like this.
Yeah, and we know
Uh,
Callum as well, right?
yeah, and we know well Kalem that is already qualified. I would like to see a match of those two. Could be a nice match. Yeah, to be honest, I think we can just stop here. Not really needed to go to the end. Or what do you think? So
We can jump into the next one. I think this one's pretty clear that Donny's gonna win.
yeah. Let's see with which card he can block. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, and that's it. I think from there, you can attack with the Killer Bee. That's so funny. You attack with the Killer Bee's Explosive Toad. You still have a Plated Scorpion
Yeah,
alone, but you know that there is only one card left, and you can Mind Bug. So
yeah,
Donny will want. Oh no! Okay.
but it doesn't change a
Yeah,
thing.
that doesn't change
It's the
anything.
same thing.
But yeah, Donny won with one Mind Bug left. Pretty strong. Yeah, nice match. So let's jump with Tonton Kalem
GG's.
against JT.
Right, starting with a Froplin Investigator. I think that GT has the perfect answer for the Froplin Investigator, and it's the Goblin Werewolf.
Yeah.
However, when Carlem uses a Mind Bug on the Werewolf, that's quite scary.
Yeah.
But he still has the perfect answer to the Goblin Werewolf with this, which is the Luchatar.
I think that's funny to see the Froblin being answered by the Froblin the Froblin being
Yeah,
answered by the Goblin. Yeah, it was. I think from JT it was like, okay, if you take it, and I think you will take it, I just push the pressure with this huge guy. So
yeah. I think using a Mind Bug here is fine. You know you're gonna lose the card right away, but otherwise the board becomes too scary with these super strong hunter creatures. Yeah, and Carlem, he doesn't care about his HP. He goes down to 1 life point right away,
yeah,
but he's fine with that. And Plated Scorpion, it's a really good card against the Luchatar.
yeah.
It actually might be too good, and JT might be tempted to
Yeah,
use his last Mind Bug.
I think so.
No, he decides not to. Blue Opal Place agrees. I think it's a mistake not to use a Mind Bug on the Plated Scorpion.
Yeah. Hmm. It's funny to see the pressure that JT is able to put with one Luchator and one Rhino Turtle. Uh, Even with a Plated Scorpion in the opponent board.
I agree. The issue is, if they just keep playing more cards, the Throplin Investigator will be strong enough to
True.
deal with both creatures pretty soon.
True.
And Karlem even has the Mermaid, so he can go
Yeah.
back up to 3 HP.
Yeah.
Well, now we gotta hunt down the Sniper first. And now I think double attacking with the Rhino Turtle is the right call here. Or this might be a good... Oh, actually, that's a good option as well.
You bring back
Because
Chameleon
bring back...
Sniper or Arcanaler.
Yeah, he could bring back the Chameleon Sniper.
No, meaning you
Force
get
an
rid of
attack on it. Yes, now Karlem is forced to attack the Chameleon Sniper.
Oh,
And
you
then
get rid of
in
the
his
Goblin.
next turn... Right, you can just hunt down the Goblin.
Right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I would
That's a
have
pretty
said
nice
that
turn. That's...
maybe the Arcanaler. I mean, it's the same with the Arcanaler. I think it does not matter too much. But yeah, Chameleon Sniper is obviously a very big threat, so you force your opponent to attack it.
Yeah.
And I think now you can attack the Plated Scorpion. Oh, that would have been something really nice to do. To attack the Plated Scorpion with the Compost Dragon, so you know that now the Rhino Turtle can attack twice every turn. And avoiding losing the Rhino Turtle this way. Yeah. I would say because I mean yeah, it was hunted down the Compost Dragon with the Froblin pretty easily, and it will. I think in future you play anything here. Oh, okay, Plated Scorpion. I mean, okay, that's fine.
Oh,
So now that's the same. You can attack with the Compost Dragon, you can attack the Plated Scorpion. I feel that's a good move. You have, yeah.
mm. So what do you do here? Do you use a Mind Bug?
I would be tempted to use it.
Because Creep
You,
from the Deep is gonna get rid of your Froplin and Investigator.
yeah, and you have no time to. Oh, you do it? Oh no, okay, okay. But then you can just attack with the Creep from the Deep, the Compost Dragon first. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think that's it, right? No, yeah, that's it because yeah, that's what you want to do. You reduce the power of Froblin, you remove one hunter, so you can play maybe the Hungry Hamster. You know.
yeah. Oh, he goes for the Froplin Investigator right away.
Okay, why not? I don't know if it matters too
Oh, and
much, but
Deathweaver is getting a lot of value here because of the hamster and also the ferret that's in Yeti's hand.
yeah. Okay. Explosive Toad may be a mind bug here,
Might be.
but because I think here you see the opponent playing the mind bug, I think it's for getting rid of the Deathweaver.
Yeah,
That's how I would see it. Meaning
yeah,
maybe your opponent really have some very powerful play effect, and then by taking this Explosive Toad, you basically deny a lot of stuff from your opponent. So you can keep your Deathweaver alive. But okay, Kalem did not choose to mindbug the Explosive Toad. Just play the Goblin. There was like so many hunter with very high power in that game. 2 Goblin, 1 Froblin.
I know. We've seen all the strong hunter creatures.
Yeah.
It's very sad for Yeti, but just one plated scorpion can take care of 2 Luchatter.
Yeah. Now this Berserker will be annoying. Hmm. This one is not doing anything, and you can take the Goblin Werewolf to attack every turn with the Lurker. Except if you go for the Explosive Toad attack and defeat the Froblin. But how do you set up the Lurker? It's not that easy, right? And here,
No.
oh no, and he played, oh no,
Yeah,
JT,
it's GG. It's GG.
those two cards cannot be played.
He's-
Oh no, no,
yes,
my
it's
bug.
over.
Oh, lucky him. Because if Kalem did not mind bug, those two cards was dead. With one mind bug left, you mind bug one, you get the other, basically. Oh, wow! What a huge bet from JT side that he will mind bug this card. Whoa!
But do you think that it changes anything? I mean, the Lurker will just sneaky attack every round now.
I mean, you can defeat the Death Weaver now, and now you can play this guy, bring back the threat pacifier, meaning you have 4 cards, and the opponent have only 6. Okay. Now you can play Hungry Hamster. You get the threat pacifier, and then you can attack. No.
No,
No,
doesn't
you
matter.
lose. You
I'm
just
sorry.
lose. Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah.
GG's to Carlem. Well played.
No. Yeah. GG. This plated scorpion that he bring back, it was a game. So that's why I think if he attack with the composed dragon, the plated scorpion the first time, it could have been something because the Rhino Turtle was still alive, and I think it would have changed pretty much the game. Yeah.
But we can tell that we just witnessed a game of 2 very good Mindbug players because they didn't really do any big mistakes. They were really focusing on their strategy and they made some pretty nice combinations. I think both of them are very good players at the game.
Yeah. And this Ferret Pacifier not allowing the Mysterious Mermaid to block, it's pretty shame. Yeah, that's it. Oh, well, yeah. Really nice game.
GG.
Really nice game. Yeah, it was a really cool game. They played both really, really well. So.
Was this from round 1 or round 2 already?
Round 2.
Okay. Did they already finish the second match?
I'm checking. I'm not sure. I think they are still doing the second match.
All right.
Let me be sure of this. Ah, no. No, I think, yeah, they finished the second one. They are playing. I'm not playing. Okay. Yeah, it's not the same match, right? I just want to be sure that I did not restart the same, but I don't think so. No, it's not the same. It's the same start, but it's not the same. There is no goblin.
There's another Froblin investigator.
Yeah. Whoa. That's sad. Do you mind bug it? You may, yeah?
Think you do.
Oh, no, okay. So what do you play? Okay. So
the
you
Rhino
just
Turtle.
Don't care. You say, okay, take my Froblin, I will take your life point. Okay. Frenzy Hunter.
That's Plated
nice.
Scorpion again.
Same story.
But now, if JT plays one more card, the Froblin Investigator is strong enough to take down the... Can you teach me the name of this card? The power 5 that copies the effects? Because I never remember the name.
Sharky Crab Dog Mummipus.
Sharky Crab Dog Mummipus. Sharky Mummipus. Alright, I'll just remember Mummipus. The way it's, the name is way too long anyways.
Short name, but the Sharky Crab Dog is... It's another shark dog, basically, in the game.
Yeah.
Not exactly. Okay, so Lone Yeti, I like the fact you play the Lone Yeti at that time, so you know that if the opponent mind bug, he will not be able to trigger the Lone Yeti first, and then maybe scared that you get anything to get rid of the Yeti before. And now that you have those two, okay, I'm not sure about this Axolotl. Why not just attacking with the Rhino Turtle, getting rid of the Plated Scorpion, and then have a Lone Yeti unstoppable? Why not doing that?
Hmm.
What do you think about it?
Yeah, that's what I would have done. I
No.
just try to attack with the Rhino Turtle as long as it's alive, and then I have the Lone Yeti, and then just do the same thing with the Lone Yeti, not play any cards.
Mm-hmm.
Funny enough, the Gorilla in combination with the Shield Bugs might be strong enough to win against the Lone Yeti, even if it's by itself, and boosted to power
I
10.
mean, now it cannot attack. It cannot attack with the Rhino Turtle. That's why I think it was a mistake to not attack previous turn.
Yeah.
And now that he cannot attack with it, then it's pretty sad because only the Lone Yeti can take care of those two cards, but not alone. And the
Well,
Yeti need to go on.
The explosive toad can blow up the
Okay,
Gorilla.
yeah, so that's fine. They are not mind bugging, right? They are just.
Actually, look at Yeti's card. He has the Tiger Squirrel in hand. That could be used for the Gorilla, because even if it gets mind bugged, the Rhino Turtle can take the hit. However, he doesn't have any Hunter left on his board to take down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, but you're right as well. They didn't use any mind bugs yet. Just as we said before, not professional players, but experienced players, they don't want to use their mind
Yeah.
bugs early on in the game. They might keep them for too long. Oh, and here the shield bugs are actually quite a big deal, because now the spider owl is stronger than the tiger squirrel.
Yeah, but still can be defeated by the Congosaurus Rex. So I think
That's right.
I think it's the plan here. You say, okay, I play this, now I get rid of your stuff here, and that's a good way because you can attack with the Rhino Turtle, plenty of time until you get the Plated Scorpion defeated, and then you can attack with the Explosive Toad, that will for sure defeat the Spider Owl and maybe something else. So I like it. And I think you can still play the other Spider Owl. So that could be the move from Jetty, I think. You play the other
Yeah.
Spider Hole, Kalem will mindbug it, will take the Congosaurus Rex. Basically, that's it. And I don't
So
see the
here
Killer Bee
comes.
doing anything with 5 HP.
I think you have to mindbug this card. You absolutely should mindbug the Elephantopus right now, because this means that your Rhino Turtle is
I think so.
totally enabled. Go ahead, use a mindbug. It's a no-brainer. Do it.
Oh yeah,
Oh, he didn't.
I would have
Interesting.
loved to see that.
Me too. That's interesting.
They are playing so carefully, like, okay, I really don't need
Yeah.
that, I will not do it. Okay. I okay. I do not agree too much. I think his plan of JT is to. I think he will be mindbug in there. I'm pretty sure he expect a mindbug. And then he wants to defeat the spider hole with the explosive toad, play its own spider hole and win with it, but he doesn't know that the mysterious mermaid is there. And then, I mean, no, I think it's still winning. Mm. You have a hard choice here. Do you either attack with spider hole next turn and putting the life point of your opponent down, or do you want to play the mysterious mermaid before it gets too low? Okay, I think there will be no spider hole, so no spider hole or no elephantopus. Okay,
No spider owl.
okay. You can also choose to defeat one time the elephantopus, so you can attack with the rhino turtle and defeat the Elephantopus and the Spider Hole. Oh no, because there is this plated scorpion. No, doesn't work. Okay, so going up to 5.
I'm not sure. I feel like Yeti made quite some mistakes here. First, he didn't use the mind bug on the Elephantopus, which would have been huge. But how do you get rid of the Spider Owl?
The Compost Dragon, or the Killer Bee, or the Manticore.
Bro, you start, yeah, because you have to play around 2 mind bugs, so you probably start with the Majestic Manticore. And I mean,
Yeah.
at this point, Yeti's still not using any mind bugs? I don't get it. I'm major confused.
Yeah, me too.
Now he's just gonna attack with the Majestic Manticore, right? Goblin Werewolf goes down.
Okay, it protect for 1 turn, but no, it protect for no, because if you attack, the Rido Turtle can block.
Well, I think maybe
Okay.
Yeti is still gonna win, actually.
I think the Spider Hole gonna win.
Yeah, right? What do you do against it?
Because now, if you attack, you lose. The Goblin Werewolf will be defeated. And then...
Yeah, the Spider Owl is gonna win the game. I mean, even if Karlem plays the Killer Bee right now, then JT still doesn't have to use a mind bug. He can just use the Goblin Werewolf, get rid of the Killer Bee, and then whatever else Karlem has in hand will be mind bugged. And the Spider Owl is just gonna attack each turn. That's so sad, because Karlem has so many cards on his board, but they just don't do anything for him. Because he has no Hunter and no Sneaky.
Okay, so he tries a bait, like I will play the Beer, but yeah, to me it's a desperate move. You want to keep the Beer in hand because it's a card that do nothing, and you want to the opponent that think that it may be a good card, and then let pass the Killer Bee, for example, or the Compost Dragon to take down the Spider Hole.
Yeah.
So I would have attacked with Majestic Manticore, to be honest, get rid of the Goblin, so you can play safely the Killer Bee. Then play the Killer Bee, force a Mind Bug of the opponent, and maybe, I don't know, or maybe not force, like expecting the opponent to say, okay, I don't care, I will win with the Lone Yeti. But I think that's what will happen then.
Yeah, I think if you wanna bait a mind bug, Yeti is not the guy you want. You can really bait a mind bug.
Yeah.
You saw that he still didn't use them. He's really considered.
Oh,
and now I think
it's
it just
9 power. Oh no, yeah, totally forgot about this +1 power of the shield bug.
yeah.
So the Beaver is doing stuff.
But it doesn't matter because the Spider Owl is doing stuff faster. Yeah.
Yeah, it will be too slow. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Game is done.
Now that is a game where the 2 mind bugs are nicely used on Jitty's side. That is what the kiddo is saying. And yeah, I agree. I mean, they are not used at all, right?
Yeah.
GG's.
Nice. Yeah, that's very interesting game. Like, and he won with 2 mind bug.
Yeah.
I'm totally amazed. Funny game. But yeah, I don't know. It was maybe quite dangerous to not mind bug some of the card. I don't know. I mean, it worked,
Yeah.
but
Oh,
I
it
don't
seems
get
like he
why
was
he did
very
not win.
calculated.
Yeah,
I think he
maybe.
was looking at the card and he was thinking, is it really a threat or does it just look dangerous? Then he was going through all the options and he realized, nah, I don't need to use a mind bug here, so I'll just not.
Yeah, agree. So Berserker.
Alright, so this is match 3.
I mean, you are very tempted to mind bug this Gorigal, right? No?
This
No?
is Yeti. Yeti doesn't use mind bugs. He's playing a whole different game. Maybe he doesn't even know about the mind bug mechanic and he is just playing the cards, you know? And sometimes he's super confused. So, why is this card on the opponent's board? I just played it. But he thinks it's just like an in game bug, you know?
That would be so fun. So at the very end of the tournament, he said, I don't get, like, sometime my card is played on the wrong board.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. There he goes. He uses the mind bug on the Axolot healer.
But what? To be honest, what is the plan of Yeti here?
Okay, I'm telling you, Roma, Yeti is just too good for us. We as regular human beings, we cannot understand his
so.
decisions about mind bugs.
Yeah.
We just don't know. In the end, he's going to win by this Axolot healer. Let me tell you, this will be the MVP in the end somehow.
Like, you see a random card appearing, you say, "Oh, that's the card I need to mind bug to win in 10 turns." Because yeah, to be honest, I have the Berserker and my opponent is playing the Gorial. I know. I like, okay, that's it. I take it. I will have like everything to win the game. Because those cards are basically too powerful.
Here's the Chameleon Sniper in hand. And when the timing is right, this card might be able to do the damage to deal 2 damage to hit Carlem twice.
Yeah, but you
and then
need to
that's
get
it.
rid of this Gorigal before.
Of course.
And how do you do
But
that?
probably he already has a plan
So
for that.
Berserker will not do anything. I think that's also maybe why he played the healer, Axolot healer, telling, okay, I choose to just lose the Berserker because of the Gorigal Alpha being able to defeat it in 1 turn. So let's take more HP than the opponent and kill it with some sneaky race or something. And you see, Kalem is already forced to block with this Gorigal Alpha.
Mm.
Okay. Sharky Crab Dog is pretty good.
Yeah, it makes sense. It copies the poisonous from the Axolot healer.
Yeah.
So arguably it might make sense to just attack with the Axolot healer here. Oh, by the way, do you see the artwork from Axolot healer and Turf the Surfer? The ocean level is like the wave and the ocean, they are on the exact same level. You see that?
Yeah, true. In the middle here. Yeah.
Especially when Axolot healer is in the attack emotion, you know?
Yeah.
Not emotion, animation. Sorry.
That's true. I think we should do, like, with the Berserker and the Yenix, I think we should do some I don't know, double card, you know, when you put them side by side, it's looking nice.
Yeah.
Would be something funny. Okay, so now Kalem start to put some pressure. Like, now he can play the Tiger Cruel that is doing absolutely nothing, and yet he decided to mind bug it. Oh, and now this Rhino Turtle.
So that's strange. Yeti just completely changed his game plan from I'm not using any mind bugs if I don't have to I'll just take random creatures. I don't care. Probably this is the point when he discovered the mind bug button, you know?
Oh, maybe it's the first game he play with it, like.
Right, and maybe he's not aware that he only has 2 mind bugs. He thinks he can just always hit the button and he'll just keep getting cards from his opponent.
Yeah. Like, oh, I discovered a button that is really nice. I think it's a bug. I can take card from the opponent.
Yes.
Let's use it for every card. Or maybe, he was like just discovering the game and telling like, okay, for at the beginning, just want to be annoyed by the mind bug, I will play without, and then let's see later how it works.
Yeah,
And maybe
yeah.
that's the first game. He say, okay, let's see how it works. So when I click on it, okay, I get cards, fine. Yes, that's very funny how Kalem bring back this situation from a stable situation. Even with one life point left, he gets still 2 mind bug. This Gorilla Alpha is still alive. There is this Mummy Pus that is preventing any sneaky from attacking, so it's safe. He have like 2 good blocker for the Surfer, so yeah.
Mm.
I mean, you have only 3 cards in hand. That's a major issue. And the opponent
Yeah.
have 8 cards remaining in hand.
Yes.
So even with 2 mind bug, it's not that easy to bring back. Don't really get this. Don't get this. Why not playing, for example, the Gorilla? I personally would have loved seeing Yeti mindbug the Gorilla and do a game with a Berserker and a Gorilla both side by side. That's insane. I don't know what will happen, but I don't see any good answer in Yeti's hand. I mean, I think this card will do nothing because the time you will have the possibility to play it, your opponent will have no card left.
Yeah.
So okay, now Rhino Turtle is fine because it can
Oh,
handle some stuff.
he has double shield bugs in his hand.
Yes, that's yeah. Oh yeah, that's pretty strong. Yeah. No, not because of this this Gorilla Alpha that is.
Yeah, he's just getting rid of them.
So now it's just
double
drawing to
attack
see
it.
what. No, I think that's it, right? I don't see it winning. And now Kalem kind of know it, like, oh, really? You play a shield bug this way? Let's see what anything else you get. And so now you know that he say, okay, this is one of my answer. Please do not take it. But I mean, even this is not helping too much because of the plated Scorpion and the 2 Rhino Turtle and Tuskeless Starter. Don't know. Do you let it go? To be honest, I can imagine a world where I let this Gorilla be played.
Yeah, me too. But somehow I want to mind bug it at the same time.
Yeah.
But I know I do have 1 killer bee in my hand, so my opponent can have only 1 killer bee. But still, probably I'll just I'm not going to mind bug it. I think. Probably I'll just give it to him and then attack with a Tusk Extorter instead. He doesn't have any way to get rid of the Gorilla Alpha, and that's the issue. Okay, now this is scary, because if you use a mind bug on this card, Yeti will discard 2 cards and he has 1 card left, and this could be a killer bee. And I'm pretty sure that Callum is aware of that, of the possibility that. But at the same time, if he doesn't use his mind bug, he's gonna lose the last 2 cards. But yeah, he's playing it safe.
Whoa.
I think that's actually you need to be very disciplined to do that, because you usually want to use the mind bug on the Ferret Bomber, but I think it's the right call.
Yeah, I agree with you, and that's something that I think it's not very usual, because you may say, no, I don't want to lose my 2 last card, but in fact, if you feel way enough confident to win the game without those 2 cards. And here you know that there is only 3 cards. You know that the opponent played a shield bug to try something that was not helping. And you know you have this Gorilla Alpha. You know that you have this Gorilla Lion and this Plated Scorpion, meaning basically you wait for the opponent to find a very huge answer.
Yeah.
And there is no. And now what is also funny is like this card is not useful. So in fact it's really good because you discarded 2 cards in order for your opponent to not steal 1, you know?
Yeah.
Because imagine a world where you get this Killer Bee in hand, alone, and you have no mind bug left, the opponent plays Angry Hamster, steal it from you, and you just lose because of that, you know? So, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's pretty smart. And that will be a win from Calem, but with a pretty impressive game. I think the choice he did was like really, really nice.
I agree. Arguably, JT used some very strange mind bugs. No idea really why he used the mind bug on the Axolot healer. That was kind of random, I'd say.
Yeah.
GG's.
Yeah. And then discarding 1 card so you are sure that there is no tricky stuff happening. Okay, yeah. Yeah, pretty interesting game. Really like this.
Victory.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously this was the end, but yeah, pretty impressive match from Calem and JT. Also, JT played really well.
Yeah. So I assume JT is 2-0 now.
JT lost. No, JT lost here.
Oh, sorry, Calem. So Calem is 2-0.
Yeah,
right.
Calem is 2-0.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay, round 3 to start very soon. On the last match is done, and the last match just finished. So nice. Good. Okay, so we are spectating Raruma against Chiz. I think those 2 are also quite good players, so you can expect a nice match here. But yeah, I'm very impressed from Calem plays also.
Me too.
I'm a bit sad Piben Goek did not came back today. Really wanted if he got also the same than yesterday.
Ooh, I like to see that. Elephantopus and then the brain fly right away as an answer.
Yeah. It's always very strong. Okay.
So the B-Bear is being played, and now the explosive toad comes onto the board.
I mean, that's the only answer to the B-Bear like Waruma get in his hand, right?
So B-Bear gets a free attack. I think Vahuma, he doesn't really care too much about going down to 2 HP, since he has the Axolot healer in hand. Now the explosive toad goes for an attack, and this will probably kill the B-Bear. So it's a trade. Explosive toad for B-Bear.
Yeah, okay. I was thinking of why he is
Why is this taking so long? What's his plan? So I could see the Luchatar being played here by Chizzes.
Yeah. Could be that card. I mean, the Plated Scorpion will not be able to help on that situation. Killer Bee also, so there is kind of only the Luchator being able to handle the Elephantopus. That's very funny that they get both of them get not so much answer to Big Boy. Okay, he draws
and Creep from the
Tusken,
Deep.
so...
Oh yeah. Creep from the Deep will just sit there for now because it cannot block the Elephantopus.
Yeah, I think it's just to prepare the play of the Luchator here.
Yeah.
But it's kind of risky because if it get Mindbug, what do? You cannot block with the Creep from the Deep. Then if you attack with the Luchator the Elephantopus will get you one more. And there is still 2 Mindbug on Raruma, so yeah, okay. I mean...
I think Varuma, he could use a Mind Bug here, and then if the Luchata is being played, he could just use another Mind Bug. Well, we know that because we can see Jesus' hand, and then he might just win the game from there. Obviously, he doesn't have this information that we do.
Yeah, sure.
So he decides differently.
Yeah, that's always something like... you can see that, like, if you see the hand of the opponent, and to me it's quite equivalent to knowing the deck of your opponent in advance, like basically before starting the game, you look at the deck you have and the deck of the opponent, you can already do all the computation of what is really needed to be Mindbug and how you can win. And there is less more chance of winning if you know that, because my feeling, and I think that could be computed automatically to have a proper result about that you will always have the same deck winning. Because if you know what are the weaknesses of the opponent, you don't have to care. Like, there is no Killer Bee, fine, just go down to 1 and play for the win. You know that there is only this Luchator that is an issue for you, fine, you Mindbug this, and that's why sometimes it may be very obvious when you check out both player hand, but if you play from only one side, nothing is obvious. You have to take care of everything. Okay, that's always very good to play a Plated Scorpion while you have an Elephantopus your opponent cannot block.
Yeah.
It's just a bit annoying if the opponent Mindbug, because you still have very high difficulties to manage the Tusken starter. The only way is to attack having the Hurricane Hurler, or blocking with the Manticore, but the Manticore can be defeated by the Poisonous Hunter, the Creep from the Deep. So yeah, it's possible that the Tusked Starter do the game. Well, not anymore, I think, now that the Plated Scorpion is there, but could have been something funny. Oh, there is a rematch in Rune 3 of Dre and Lilicon. Oh.
Oh, there's rematch?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's funny.
I think the shield bugs, they could come in handy for Jesus, because then, out of a sudden, the Axolot Healer and also the Creep from the Deep are allowed to block again, because they reach power 5 and are immune to the effect of Elephantopus.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. I mean, having the Orchinola now, you can attack with the Elephantopus and 9 power, and you know that only the Tusked can block. That could be something, right?
Mm. Mm.
And that's also fine to play the Orchinola, because the opponent can also just choose to trade the Creep from the Deep and the Orchinola, meaning you can have a Majestic Manticore blocking the Tusked Starter or just defeating stuff. Okay, so I choose to take a hit here. Okay. I mean, yeah, you don't want the Tusked Starter to be dead out of it, and the other cannot block, so yeah, why not? Attacking with the Plated is not bad in that situation. And if you see the hand of Jesus, everything he play except 2 cards will not be able to block. But
Mm-hmm.
but this card, if this card come down, he get
Oh yeah,
something
that
really
might be an
insane.
issue.
Like
Yeah.
4 card with Poisonous and Hunter.
So Plated Scorpion is attacking. I feel like when you have a lot of cards on the board and a lot of cards in hand and a lot of mind bugs, it's really, really hard to understand the whole situation of the game by spectating, because you have so many information points, you have so many cards that you see, and it's really hard to compute what's gonna happen. But on the other side, when I play by myself and I don't see the opponent's hand, I feel like I have a better feeling for
Same.
how good my board actually is. But this is like that's just too much, at some point.
Yeah, I think it's too much,
Our
and it's
brains are not
also that you should think of what each player will be doing without knowing the opponent hand. Something
right.
that is very hard
Exactly.
to do because we see both hand. So we
Yeah.
can try to compute like, okay, it's a win from there because of this and this and this, but if both of the player doesn't know that, it will likely not be it. So
Yeah.
and I agree with you that when you see both hand, it's like way more complex to decide what to do and which one will be the winner.
Yeah.
But I've never seen a Tusked starter being that good at stalling a game.
Yeah, right. And I mean, it can just attack again next round, can it? Yes.
Yeah, now we can.
Yes.
Now we can, and I mean, you can play the Chameleon Sniper, so you open Mind Bug. Pretty sure he will Mind Bug. And then play the Conqueror's Rex to get rid of Axolot Healer and the Chameleon Sniper. But yeah.
Let's see. So yeah, Wahuma has to
Wahuma and
discard
Jesus
another
are
card.
speaking about their last games they did in their round 2.
In YouTube chat.
No, in Discord.
And discard. Okay.
It's really funny because they said Wahuma asking to Jesus like, "Why did you surrender at the end?" I say, "I did not surrender. I lose, but I don't know why. I was not out of time." And Wahuma said, "I gave you, you mind bug, or not mind bug anyway. Jesus played the hamster, the hungry hamster. Wahuma gave him the Gorigol Alpha, and Jesus decided to play it right away, but he got only 1 life point left."
Oh,
And he
yikes.
just missed that. And he was like, "Oh gosh."
Oh my god, that's funny.
And it was like not a conceding, it was like he was really playing like, "I want to play this card. Sure."
That's funny.
Yeah.
Alright, so the Grave Robber is taken away.
Okay. Would have. I think
Explosive
that's.
Toad.
Yeah, I think that's the best out here.
It's a
It's
solid
like,
option, yeah.
yeah, very good option anyway.
We might have a situation here.
Oh no, he just win.
He just
win.
Wahuma just won the game.
Yeah.
It's over. GG.
Whoa.
He's gonna attack.
Yeah. You block with the Brainfly. You do not block.
Brainfly, you let it go through, and then the Chameleon Sniper's gonna win. Wow.
Whoa. Whoa,
Yeah,
okay.
GG's.
Whoa, so fast. Like, okay, now it's a win.
Yeah, it's like, it was super slow, super considered, and then just boom. Take this.
Yeah.
Bam. Victory. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. Be right back.
Yeah, okay. Okay. I mean, I was expecting the Chameleon Sniper to do something nice, but that way, yeah, it was. I mean, there is. It's quite hard in that situation to be able to not be dead by or to not block the explosive toad, but he got exactly what is needed to not block it and win with the Chameleon Sniper. So, for sure, well played from Wahuma. And so Wahuma won 2-1 against Jesus. Yeah, so let's spectate a game. Let's see those two guys. So it's Arne. Arne, we already know Arne from, I mean, on the community is very active. And Juande, that I don't think we know well. I'm not sure he did. Let me check if he did. Yeah, okay. Participate to November and September tournament. So he played every tournament. My bad. Don't have a good remembering of his name. And he did a 2-2 for all of them. So not a bad player, definitively. But need to train more. Them so. So opening with Arne Lorange played the plated scorpion and Ronde mind-bugged it. Whoa. I was not expecting this, and especially with the second plated scorpion in hand from Arne. Meaning, like, it's so nice for Arne, he played it, and the opponent mind-bugged something that he already get in hand, so he can play the second one, and that's it. He plays the second one. So Ronde can be very annoyed by it. Not being able to attack with the Luchator. I could see something like the Lurker doing the win at the end. If they are both locked because of the two plated scorpions that are avoiding each player to attack, then the one with a lot of creature can yeah, profit a lot from the lurker. But I see the shark dog in one day hand. So I would expect Honda to win because he has the shark dog, and I don't see any player losing because they also own a shark dog. So Rhino Turtle, okay, that's finally a good answer to the plated scorpion that I would have seen as an answer to the first plated scorpion.
So how's it going? Who are we spectating? Oh, Arne Löwenrecht.
Yeah, again one day. Yeah,
Can Arne Löwenrecht still qualify for the World Championship?
yeah.
Oh, he is qualified already,
He is,
right?
yeah.
And his son, I think this is a quite interesting story to share with the community, because Arne Löwenrecht, it's the guy who went to an offline tournament in Alzenau, right? With his son. All right, so Arne Löwenrecht already qualified in the past. And then a few weeks ago, Marvin, the founder of Mindbug, he did a tournament in his village in Germany where he lives. And it was an offline tournament. And Arne Löwenrecht traveled to the tournament and he brought his son. And I'm not sure if Arne Löwenrecht's son won the tournament, but at least he managed to qualify. And now they're both qualified for the World Championship. And I'd really, really love to see them play against each other at some point. That it's like a dad-son battle.
That would be funny. I don't know where can have a look to what is the score of Marlon until now. I don't know if
score of Marlon. Who's Marlon?
His son.
Okay, so his son is called Marlon. Got it.
Where? Oh yeah, it's okay. He's at the moment he's first in the ranking.
Oh, wait a second.
202.
This tiger. I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
this tiger squirrel, it's an issue. What is in Joanda's discard pile? Can you check? No, the other one. Yeah, this tiger squirrel is gonna win, isn't it?
Could be, yeah. I mean,
it'll attack again,
but
and then.
So why did he play this card?
I think it was mind bugged. I think that.
Why did he play it? Because it was kind of obvious that. And I know, I think he miscompute that the goblin maybe he was expecting the goblin to not be 8 power.
Yeah, right. Probably that's the issue.
So he was saying like, okay, I can hunt the tiger squirrel, but no, because it's your turn. Still your turn. So the tiger squirrel will just
win the game from here.
Yeah.
GG's.
Whoa. Quite fast. Oh, sorry.
Bless you. À tes souhaits.
Merci. So let's spectate a game from Hypermal and Lunyuki. Both are good player I want to see.
Hypermarlin. So Hypermarlin gets to start. And here you can go for the Goblin Werewolf. You could theoretically go for the Lone Yeti as well, because if it's mind bugged, you just play the Plated Scorpion. Plated Scorpion is great against the Lone Yeti because you just trade 1 for 1.
So Goblin Werewolf, Spider Hole, okay. Usually a good trade-off. I mean, okay, but at some point you will need to get rid of this spider hole, and I don't know if it's worth
Yeah.
to take one hit now.
I would argue that usually it's not too big of a deal, but in that case, where you have the Count Dragon Leash in your hand, you would really wanna keep your life points, because otherwise it just might become a dead card where you can't do anything with it anymore when you get too low too early in the game.
Yeah. I think that's a free attack from the spider hole here, right?
I think so, yeah.
Why is he thinking? Can it be? Oh, I mean, he can maybe play the Congasaurus Rex. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, why not? Why not? You force a mind bug to the opponent, I think, but you lose your spider hole. So yeah, that's it. I think in that situation you and especially with the hand of Hypermalan, you cannot afford to not mind bug this Congasaurus Rex because you
No.
will lose your goblin, and then you have no way to get rid of the spider hole.
So what do you do here? You're gonna play the Snail Hydra, but not sure, then the Plated Scorpion's probably just gonna attack.
Yeah. But I mean, you can play the shield bug.
Yeah, you can play the shield bug to handle, but then the Goblin Werewolf is gonna hit the shield bugs for free.
Sure, but that's why here I think you attack, you let it pass, you play the shield bug, so the Goblin
Yeah,
Werewolf can take a hit, and then you can attack with the Snail Hydra, get rid
but
of
you
the
still die.
Goblin.
You still die to the Plated Scorpion.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Either way, this
That's
Plated
good.
Scorpion will bring a lot of value.
Yeah, but here that's good because yeah, if you let it pass, you attack with. Oh, nice
What?
play. Nice play. Okay, I like
It's
it.
actually smart.
I like it. Yeah.
Me too. So what's happening here? Marlon is attacking with his Kangarosaurus Rex, and he knows that it's probably gonna die. But by attacking and by letting it die, the Snail Hydra gets disabled. At least it's a fact.
Yep.
So now Lunioki, he cannot really attack, because if he does, he's just gonna die to the Plated Scorpion, and he's gotta play another card. And by playing a third card, it gives Marlon the chance to play another card in his turn, and still the Snail Hydra is not enabled. So this was a good play to play around the Snail Hydra and Snail Hydra's effect.
It's funny how Lunyuki played Snail Hydra, Gorilla, and Lochator like, okay, I will play every big creature until I
Yeah,
pass this Plated Scorpion. And it's
yeah,
very unusual to see the Goblin Werewolf not being able to do anything in front of three other cards.
right, right. Usually there's always a target
Oh.
you can, and he's just
Oh.
saying like, I'm gonna build the strongest board ever. I don't care, and he has 2 more shield bugs in hand. Imagine that.
Oh yeah, but I mean the Yeti can still handle everything by itself. So I mean, yeah, I think there is multiple plan here. For on a permanent side, I think it's still safe from the lone Yetis, and I think Lune Yoki is also betting on the lurker now.
Mm. But Romain, I have an idea for another achievement. Have 4 creatures on the board that are power 11 or higher.
Oh yeah, could be. I mean, for sure we will put some kind of impossible achievement, very hard to do. But when you get it, you just enjoy the fact that you made it at some point, and can show to
Yeah.
people that okay, you see, I get this one. I am pretty sure like no one else will get it around you because it will be very rare. So
All right, so the girl lion is attacking.
uh, I To be honest, I'm a bit surprised. Why the Gorillion and not the Luchator, for example? I would prefer to keep one Gorillion alive instead of two Luchator. You know, just just in case. Lunyoki also knows that he has the Berserker. And the Berserker
And
is only one
Marlon
of...
just made a mistake. The Snail Hydra is enabled now. He can attack with the Snail Hydra, get rid of the Plated Scorpion, and he's getting huge value from it. Yeah.
Yeah, and there was this Kondrakulish stuff, very good to use, right? Like he can attack with
Yeah.
the Kondrakulish, defeat the Snail Hydra, and then still denying. I don't... What is the plan? Killer Bee? It's very...
Killer Bee is the plan.
Yeah, but here you
Strange
have
Barrel
to...
into Killer Bee.
So you block with the Kondrakulish.
And you have to block with the Goblin Werewolf as well.
Yeah, but what do you do then? Oh, Lone Yeti, okay.
Then you...
Lone Yeti. Okay.
Yeah, you go for the Lone Yeti. Right. This is Strange Barrel.
He will lose from this.
Will he?
Not right now, but I mean, you go down to also 1 HP. Oh, maybe he thinks that Lunyoki will not attack. That could be something.
Oh, he thinks that Lone Yoki will use a Mind Bug. Well, he won't.
No, I don't think.
I think you gotta go for the double attack here. You gotta go for the double attack. But if he goes for the double attack, then he'll play the Lone Yeti. Then... But he has 2 shield bar. Interesting. Very interesting. Very hard to tell how this is gonna end. The Killer Bee obviously is a threat. I'm pretty sure the Killer Bee is the win like for Marlon, the Killer Bee is the win condition. Yeah. If he's gonna win, he's gonna win by Killer Bee. And at the same time for Lunyoki, his strong creatures and the shield bugs. These are his win condition. He even has the bug. Oh my god, this is so crazy. What the hell?
Yeah.
He has like the strongest creature ever.
He could have waited to play it, but I think because he doesn't want the opponent to play it and be screwed by it. And what he doesn't know now is that Hyper Marlon got the Lone Yeti, and then the Berserker is something needed for the win. But I mean, yeah, he gave it anyway. He gave it anyway by this Mind Bug. Oh, smart move.
It's I just can't handle how strong Lunyoki's creatures are this round.
Okay, so you have to block and to steal 2 cards, but nothing will help here.
No, and now you play the shield. You just attack like that. Smart.
You can play the Killer Bee. You have to play the Killer Bee right now. Yeah. No, play the Killer Bee. Oh, the Killer Bee was so good here. The opponent have to Mind Bug and then it trigger your Berserker and then you just win.
Yeah.
No, because of those 11 now that the knocking is there.
Yes.
No, totally forgot this, but yeah. Okay, yeah, no, but would have been something. Yeah, because now this Lone Yeti is doing nothing. No, the RP Mother.
Can you check Marlon's discard pile?
7 card.
Yeah, so what you wanna do here? Yeah, you play the Lone Yeti, and then next turn you're gonna play the Compost Dragon, and you just hope that Lunyoki. Yeah, and you just hope that Lunyoki uses a Mind Bug.
Here, because the RP Mother can steal the Urkin Hurler. And then you have the Lone Yeti that is doing the game. Okay, so yeah.
You got the shield bugs.
Not now. Oh god. Oh god, no.
Now Happy Mother can only steal the shield bugs and not the Hurler.
Yeah, but I think you could have attacked with the Urkin Hurler, the RP Mother.
Great 1-for-1.
No, because if the Lone Yeti attack, you cannot. You have to block and lose 2 cards. Oh no, okay. Okay, so I speak a bit too fast. But
now you really hope. Now you really hope that Lunyoki. I think. Okay, there's 2 options. Lunyoki uses a Mind Bug right here, and he loses the game. Or Marlon is able to recover 1 more creature and then enable the Lurker soon. Then you gotta take the Lurker. What do you take here?
The Berserker,
Um,
sadly, he should have waited one more turn to have the Berserker, you know?
I'll think you take the Buckshot. You'll take it anyways, I guess.
And no, because the Arcane Hurler can take it down slowly but surely.
Hmm.
So I think
Can
the play was to attack with the RP Mother, steal the Shield Bug. The opponent attack, you block 2 times with the Shield Bug, then you play the Compost Dragon, and you take the Berserkers that do the win, because it's 11 power, no, 12 power, sorry, and the Luchator and all the other are only 11 with the Arcane Hurler. And so you can
Alright.
attack every
Compost
turn.
Dragon goes down. Count Dragon Leash.
Honestly, that's not too bad because you can attack, get rid of the Arcane Hurler.
Wait, you can just attack Happy Mother right now, and the
Yeah.
attack is useless.
Yeah, true.
The effect.
True. It's very hard to manage everything at the same time on this board with the
Yeah.
2-player point of view.
Lunioki just has 3 creatures with power 12. This is
Yeah.
this is crazy.
Okay, you've seen it. You can attack. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
And now
Fine,
that's it.
I'll take it.
So now what you can do is attacking because you need to defeat the Arcane Hurler.
Mm.
And I don't know how you win from there. I think you cannot.
Yeah, you need to. Yeah, the issue is. Yeah, the issue is quite obvious. It's that Lunioki has 3 creatures power 10, and Lone Yeti, yeah, it might be super strong, but it can only take down 2 and not 3. Yeah, I think this is pretty much doomed. You can tell that Marlon was really looking to play his Killer Bee at some point, but Lunioki is not falling for it.
I think he maybe overlooked a bit too much about this and should have taken care of the other play, especially the play his opponent has. Because he got he played at some point the Turbo Bug, he lose 1 card from the Snail Hydra, and I think it was not good. I think there was a few very small mistake that did not allow him to play for this Killer Bee move. He was a bit too greedy, a bit too fast. Yeah, now that's done.
That's the kiddo. I was reading Twitch chat and I saw what you were saying, and you were like horse mind bug with shield bugs, but you know, like you already pointed out yourself, Lone Yeti goes back to 5, so it becomes useless.
Yeah.
So there wasn't really any way. Now the only option is play the Killer Bee and die like a man. Yes.
Yeah.
Douche. What a good game.
Sure. Whoa.
Very nice to watch.
It was quite a tense game where you see this Killer Bee about 1 mind bug away to take the win, but not managing,
just not
and
able
in front of him like 3 card 11 or 12 power. That was really stupid. But that was funny. I'm really curious about one of the player is named Mom I Love You in French. But I don't know who is this guy. Who is his opponent? I don't even know who is the opponent. Ah, him. Yeah. Ah, okay, it's Lulu. Okay, so funny. Okay. Who else can we spectate that we did not spectate? Would be nice to have one match from everyone. Would be good.
Yeah.
We have Freeze, Maylock. I think those two we did not spectate any game. Right. I think can spectate a game from.
Oh, didn't you say there was a rematch between Lily and the content creator?
You want
I kind of want to see that as well.
Okay, let's.
So, for the context, yesterday, Lily was already playing against, what's her name?
Dre.
Dre. So Lily was playing against Dre, and we spectated them yesterday, and I believe that Dre did win. And now they are matched against each other again. So.
And so don't remember who beats. I think Donnie beats Dre, right?
Yeah, right. So her boyfriend, so Lily's boyfriend. Oh, this is funny. This is really funny.
Yeah. What? How many cards that was revealed? 6?
3. 6 cards.
6
wow.
cards.
Plates going for a Bomber, Shark Dog, the Lurker, Elephantabus, Turbo Bugs.
Oh. Okay, so no Shark Dog, I'm pretty sad, to be honest. No Lurker, no Turbo Bug, no Elephantabus. Oh gosh. Knowing there is no Elephantabus, no Turbo Bug. Whoa, that's Whoa.
Quite some information.
Yeah, was really funny.
Okay, so Trey, she has the Snail Thrower. And the Snail Thrower can become so strong with Plated Scorpions, with Shield Bugs, and even with the Bug Circa.
Yeah. Okay, one Mind Bug, Plated Scorpion and Hamster Lion. You may feel not bad. Hamster Lion is putting some pressure.
And Lily, she doesn't really have a good answer to it, not at all. She has 2 Grave Robber, but for now they are pretty useless because there's no cards in the discard pile. Then there's the Killer Bee, Count Dragon Leash, and I think the Alpha.
Yeah.
And they are all not strong enough to handle the Hamster line.
I
so
mean,
the Hamster line.
You can still play the Count Dracula Leash, but no.
Yeah, and
just
then.
because the hamster will attack twice.
Yeah, exactly. She's a pretty bad spot here.
True. True.
This hamster line.
To be honest.
What do I just FF?
Oh yeah. Oh,
surrender.
Sad. Oh, that's so sad. Oh. When you play this Grave Robber and you announce to the opponent, I have no other answer to this.
So this is quite some information for Dre. She knows that Lilycon, she doesn't have any creature that is power 8 or higher.
Nice top deck.
Brainfly, really good top deck, yeah.
It will
but arguably, with all the information that Dre just gathered, she's gonna use a mind bug on the Brainfly.
And basically, you can also be carefully looking at which card is playing in the opponent hand, so you can look that it's a newly drawn card that is played, so you know that it's a new answer and it was not trying to hide something else.
Yeah. So here, when you're Lily, you really want to get rid of your Grave Robber, so you block twice, because when you decide to play the Brainfly, you don't want to give a free card to Dre.
And she gets the Explosive Toad, so meaning she's
she's fine now.
Lucky to get those 2 cards as a top deck.
I think I might be greedy and use a mind bug on it, but there's one reason why you maybe shouldn't do it, because if you check your own hand, there's no Lucha. Yeah, she's doing it. But if you check your own hand, there's no Luchator, there's no Gorilla, and it's not unlikely that Lily finds an answer in her deck, and she already did, as we know.
Yeah.
The Explosive Toad.
Okay. So now you can attack with the Hamster Lion. Then you ensure that you are like forcing the Explosive Toad to defeat the Hamster Lion. But you may also play the Yenix, because the Yenix is quite good against someone that is not able to answer properly to an Hamster Lion.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And telling like, okay, attack with the Explosive Toad just to defeat my Hamster Lion, and in fact Lily cannot attack with it, so she will have to play something else. So you can tempo a bit. Yeah, okay, yeah, you see. I think that's a good play here. Like, you want to take it, it's not really good, right? But I know that you have some trouble with it. Do you attack with the Yenix right now?
I think you go for it, yes.
I think so. I like to do it before I lose any more life due to anything stupid. So I'm sure that the Yenix can have some value. Yeah, I think, yeah. I like attacking with the Yenix here. I mean, playing the Chameleon Sniper right now, it's kind of risky because the Explosive Toad, if you mind bug it, you attack with the Explosive Toad, you trade the Hamster Lion, and you are in a big trouble. So yeah, okay. You attack with the Yenix.
So if you, so the Yenix can attack again, actually.
Yeah.
Getting quite some value.
Yeah, to be honest, I was expecting her to defeat the Yenix. So next turn, she knows that she can block the Hamster Lion attacking with the Majestic Manticore, and even try to play something with lower power and being able to attack with the Majestic Manticore after. I mean, what do you do? I think you play the Grave Robber, right?
Yeah, I think so.
You have to next turn. So you can take a hit here. You play the Grave Robber. It's your only out. I'm scared also the Kondrakulish will do nothing. But you have the Killer Bee, so it can be something, you know, like... There is no Mind Bug from Dre.
Dre has a Killer Bee as well.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
I think she's playing the Count Dragonleash just to block the Yenix. Great 1-for-1.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Sure, okay.
Which I think is fine.
Yeah. But I mean, playing the Grave Robber is also pretty fine.
You know, there's a chance where Trey's Killer Bee will end up in the discard pile, and then she might be able to get the Killer Bee with a Grave Robber, play her own Killer Bee,
and
because now, bring her down to win.
Now she has this Ferret Bomber, right?
Yeah.
She can play it next turn. This turn, she can play it. Unsure that she will put one hit, maybe two before blocking, and then no, that's it. That could be it. She played the Ferret Bomber. Then I think Dre will attack with the Plated Scorpion. Pretty sure of this. Then you do not block. You attack with the Ferret Bomber, putting Dre at 2. Then she attack again with the Plated. You block with the Majestic. You attack with the Ferret Bomber again, putting her to 2. To 1 life point. Then she attack with the Plated. You have to block with your Ferret Bomber. You play the Killer Bee. That's it. That could be something you go for it, but yeah, 2 Mind Bug, meaning if she plays an Axolot Healer or anything annoying, you may be able to Mind Bug it. So I'm also fine with this Gorigol Alpha, because it's denied totally the Plated Scorpion.
Yeah.
But attacking with the Majestic Manticore was good. You
Yeah,
defeat the Plated Scorpion, you force the Plated Scorpion to block, maybe the Brainfly will attack. Or no, not so good because you cannot play the Gorigol. So depend on what you need here. Okay, you don't really care about this.
Not now, but then look at Dre's hand. Bugzerker, Shield Bugs, Compost Dragon. She has so many cards that can utilize the Snail Thrower. So I think Lily should really try to get rid of it. But she can at every point.
But yeah. Then she can play the Compost Dragon and try to bring back.
Or, never mind. Majestic Manticore just did it.
Yeah, both of them was able to do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we know that 1 Mind Bug is technically needed for the Killer Bee.
Yeah, exactly.
While she have 2 life, not 1 life point, she cannot play the Berserker because of the Gorigol.
And if she ever goes down to 1 life point, Lilycon is gonna use her Killer Bee.
Yeah, true.
Tough spot. Tough spot to be in.
I mean, I still think Lilycon will win this one. I would expect her to win, but there is still 2 cards in Dre. This card in Dre deck. We should not forget this.
Yeah, I think you need to play something so you can top deck another card, but the Tiger Squirrel won't do too much in this scenario. Yes, sometimes the Gorigol Alpha is just so strong and so damn hard to handle.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't really like to play this Berserker right now. You can wait a bit and expect your opponent to put you at 1 life point, you know.
But what else should you play?
Compost Dragon, maybe something. But Compost Dragon bring back the Grave Robber, and that's kind of annoying. Sure. Shield Bug, no, okay.
Actually,
yeah, that's true that the hand of Dre is pretty bad. You can play the Shield Bug, so you get rid of also of this card, and you try to draw your last card. I think Donny is in a great shape. I think he won every matches already. Um, so this Gorigal Alpha will do the win, right?
I think so, yeah.
I do not see any world where Lilicon will not win because of this card. That's really funny to say. 7 card, and she was not able to draw anything that help against this card.
Yeah, that's too bad.
I think it's your only hope to play the Compost Dragon and hope that the opponent will not mind bug it. But if you mind bug it, that's it, right? No way to come back from this.
And I think there will be a mind bug on the Compost Dragon, probably.
I think Lilicon is thinking a lot of, is that a big bait or not? So I think she wants to be sure that if she does not mind bug, she does not lose. But I think it's quite hard to tell, because if you let it mind bug, I mean, you bring back the snail thrower. No, the snail thrower is, oh yeah, no. Snail thrower is good because you have 2 poisonous and the Gorigal Alpha will have to be defeated from this. Okay, so she decided to mind bug. I mean, expected.
Oh, the Gorigal Alpha is just too big of an issue.
Yeah.
Whatever, you don't really care about this Tiger Squirrel. You just hunt it down.
You sure? I mean, that's it to me. I really don't see any. Yeah, any way where you can come back from this. It's pretty it. And you may also use a Compost Dragon to defeat the Plated Scorpion, so you keep your Corrigal Alpha fully not exhausted. Yeah, you don't care. I mean, that's it. The only thing you need is to. I mean, you can say, oh, I mind bug the Chameleon Sniper and I win from this. But no, because there is this Killer Bee. I mean, yeah, I think Dre is really hoping for mind bug. But I think you do not fall for it. And it's so easy to attack with the Compost Dragon, the Plated Scorpion, and do not give anything with the RP Mother. So yeah, that's it. That's how. Mm. Oh, that's very interesting. So top 4 at the moment. Let's watch this. the top 4 at the moment is owned by 4 players that are not qualified and that are in 3-0.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's interesting.
So Donny, Hypermarlon, Yanis, and Lulu, both the 4 of them are in the top 4. That's really impressive. And then we got Lin
Yeah,
Ricky, Wolf May, that are qualified already, Chikibriki and Nemoa also. So even if they go up to 3-1, does not matter too much. They will not take a spot.
so actually it's pretty likely that all 4 of them will qualify for the World Championship, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if they may just lose to each of them, but end up with a very good tiebreak, even if they lose, because they win everything except for the winner. So yeah. So also Hyper Marlon did great, like 3-0, Donny 3-0. Yeah.
Interesting, very interesting to see.
Yeah.
So Lord Fish, the guy that I put my faith in the beginning, he's 1-2. But yeah, you can see that these people that already qualified for the World Championship, only one of them dropped more than 1 game. So M. Steffens, he's 1-2, but the rest of them, they are all 2-1.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah, true.
Which makes sense, because if you manage to qualify for the World Championship, you know how the game works and you're pretty good.
Yeah, sure.
I remember when we had our booth at the Essen trade fair, the Essen Spielmesse, there was one guy, and on the very first day, on Thursday, he discovered the game Mindbug, and we explained it to him, and then he realized, okay, there's tournaments where you can play the game, and for the next, I think, 2 or 3 days, he was playing every tournament. So basically, he was spending all of his time at our booth trying to qualify for the World Championship, and then Saturday in the evening, I think, he actually managed to do it.
Yeah, that was funny. It's always a good story, like when someone is really trying to get something out and finally did it after a few days of training.
Yeah, and I just love it when someone discovers the game Mindbug for the first time, and when they get obsessed right away, because it fits to the story with the Mindbug, you know, like the Mindbug is taking control of your thoughts, and
True.
you have to
Yeah,
follow
true.
along. And it actually does, as you can see.
Mm-hmm. Totally true. Okay. So I think it's one of the match from the. Let me check, but I think it's one of the match from the round 4 already finished. So they.
Well, this would be quite interesting.
Yeah.
Let's check the standings before we watch it.
What do you mean?
Like the players that are competing, that already finished the match, where they are standing right now.
It's Freeze against Flow. Let's check. No, I'm not sure what I am. Freeze is maybe Maylog. Well, I think maybe it's a game from maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe it's a game from the past round. Yeah. I think so. Let's see anyway. We can watch at it. I think it should be fast.
Yeah, it should be if it's already finished.
Yeah,
Right.
but not sure
So
if
the
it
Tiger
if it
Squirrel.
was from the round 4, to be honest.
Oh, actually, it might be just the Tiger Squirrel attacking and winning the game. Who knows?
True. Okay.
Oh, but the Unix comes back.
Yeah, but
First hit.
I think maybe Flo forgot about this because sometimes you say, "Oh, I don't want to attack and to face this Yenix."
Yeah, maybe it's just the Yen. I don't know. Let's see.
Donny just discovered how the pairing in the tournament worked. He told me like how it worked, so I asked him to go and see how Swiss round system is working, and he'd say, "Oh, that's why all my opponent was so strong, because the more you progress into the
Yeah, makes sense.
into the tournament, the more you get like people as strong as you. So if you manage to get to the end, yes, you manage also to face all the better player."
I think the Unix will just keep attacking, right? At this point.
I think so. And I mean, yeah. You
Getting a lot of value.
You want to do this?
Bye-bye.
I mean, block with the Tiger Squirrel and then play the Congasaurus Rex at least, you know?
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, but the hamster lion is big.
sure, but why not attacking with the Yenix? I think you should have attacked with the Yenix here. Because the opponent
Yeah,
have to block with
probably.
the Congasaurus Rex. If you attack with the Tiger Squirrel, you dead.
Yeah, right. This would have been nice. This could have been a good bait.
Yeah, I would have loved to do that.
Now you just double attack with the Rhino Turtle, do you? Yeah, I think you do. There goes the first attack. There goes the second attack. And now what do you do?
This is not helpful. What can you? No.
No, it was mind bugged anyways.
Yeah, no, I think because yeah, it's quite annoying to give to your opponent some of your card.
Yeah,
You don't want
like
to
all
give him
these cards.
healing, you don't want to give him poisonous, and you
Right,
don't want to give him high power card. So
right.
whoa,
Huh? What just happened?
so he surrendered. Flo just surrendered. I think he was like having nothing. That's true. Yeah. The deck is empty. So now
Oh yeah, it is.
he knows that he can do absolutely nothing against the board. Oh god, this Yenix! This is the MVP of the game, right?
Obviously, yes,
Oh,
100%.
oh yeah, very nice.
All right, GG's. Quick game. Very quick game.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's spectate some. No, I think it was part of. Yeah, sure, it was part of the last round. Yeah. And we can spectate the second game of their match. Don't know if it will be that fast, but
Well, if it's already done, it should be quite fast as well, right?
yeah.
All right, so freeze is allowed to start. Probably you want to start with the Count Dragon Leash. Yes, good call. But Phoenix is quite a good answer to the Count Dragon Leash. Plated Scorpion is being played by Flo.
Death
Weaver.
Weaver. Is that annoying if Flo Mindbug it? I don't think so. Only for the Hungry Hamster, but that's okay. And also, there is no play effect in Flo hand. So yeah, he may
like
let it go. Like,
oh, Maywolf is saying, AI, it's me. So who are you? Freeze or Flo?
I think it's Flo. Yeah, my wolf is Flo.
Flo. Oh, okay.
In Discord is Wolf May. Now it's May Wolf. I think this guy loves to
Loves to change it up.
yeah. And Wolf in reverse is Flo. So yeah, funny. Yeah, it's you.
All right,
It was
so
really fast to end your round 4, so we jumped into it.
what do you blow up with the explosive toad? What do you want to get rid of?
With the explosive toad?
Yes, the explosive toad just went to Flo's discard
Ah,
pile.
okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
and
Yeah.
he blows up the hamster line. But now the plated scorpion will go over to freeze because of the harpy mother.
Yeah. So it should, both of them get defeated at the same time. So yeah, one of them choose first. What was the order?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Flo, I am Flo. Wolf May. Okay. Funny. I mean, that's cool to get this Condraculish on set up on the board with a still 3 life point and the Mysterious Mermaid in hand. So depending,
right.
for example, your opponent play this guy, for example, I think you attack. You attack with the Condraculish, you defeat the Yenix, and you try to make a lot of value out of it.
Yeah.
That would be something I do. Just because I get the Mysterious Mermaid and I'm pretty sure my opponent will not mind bug it if he gets 3 life point and I got only 1. Oh, it doesn't want to go this way. And now Turbo Bug. Oh, but the Turbo Bug and the Mysterious Mermaid are not fitting well together.
Not at all.
I mean, you can first play the Mysterious Mermaid to get back to 3 and then play the Turbo Bug. That could be something. I think now attacking with the Condraculish is really strong. It's really strong because you can defeat the Yenix, and you know that if he defeats the front pacifier, it's still fine. You get the Lonieti. Oh, now that start to be annoying. Did it just mindbug the Tusker Distorter? Was it? No.
No. It was played by Freeze. Hungry hamster. So if you mindbug this, keep in mind, play effects are still disabled from the Death Weaver. And that's always the issue with cards like the Elephantopus or the Death Weaver. You might be very aware of them the second they go down, but then if the game goes on and more creatures are added to the board, you might forget about their effects because they stay active for as long as they are on the board.
What Freeze is aiming right now with the Turbo Bug? I mean, you don't want to attack with the Turbo Bug right now. What?
He wants to.
Why? How how can you win then? There is this hungry hamster that is just killing you.
Yeah, the angry hamster will get a lot of value.
No, it will just kill you, right? You attack again, you cannot attack with the Condraculation. I don't see how you win from
Yeah,
there. The Mysterious Mermaid is
right.
not useful anymore, so...
Go hamster, go hamster. I think now he realizes, I might
Yeah.
have screwed up here. Bugzerker, I still have this very strong Bugzerker. What do you want to do? You can't. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's over. GG's.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm curious of a game that makes those one of those four playing one of those top four playing.
Hmm. Did they already finish the game? So,
Oh,
by
I
the way,
think
for
so.
everyone who wants to know, Maywolf slash Flow, he did win it.
Yeah, he did win it, and he already got a qualification, and that means he gets on 3-1. So I think he will just give a spot to anyone else. I want to look at Lulu, also named Maman Je t'aime. It's a funny name. Okay.
All right, Maman, je t'aime. Mom, I love you. Mama, ich liebe dich. In all languages. Not
You're
all
very
languages,
fluent
obviously,
in
but
many languages.
yeah.
So those two are competing for. It may be the first place, to be honest. There are 3 and 4th at the moment, and they are competing for taking a spot.
So they are both undefeated, right? 3-0,
Yeah,
3-0.
yeah, yeah.
All
So it
right.
should be a pretty interesting match, and I think the mom of Lulu is giving every energy she can to his daughter, so she can prove to everyone that his nickname is not for nothing.
All right, hamster lion into tiger squirrel. Like the tiger squirrel into
No.
hamster lion. I like to see that. It's
Okay,
gone.
okay.
Compost dragon, bring it
I love
back.
that. I love that. Those
You
kind
don't
of small
take.
interaction, like, okay, you want to do that? I want to do that. Oh no, you really want to do that?
Yeah.
I will do this then. And then you see, it's yeah, it's like, okay, fine, let's do this way. Uh,
Now, what do you do against the hamster lion?
Death Weaver, Yenix.
Yeah,
I may play
probably.
the Yenix right now, but I could also attack with the. Oh no, you cannot attack with the Tiger Scroll, so
You
no.
cannot attack with the tiger squirrel.
So yeah, so I think Yenix could be something because it slowed down the game. I mean, you do not care about the Death Weaver, you don't have any play effect, so that's also something.
And it's gone. So here, Maman Je t'aime has to play a card.
Yeah. Okay, Snail
And
Hydra.
it's
Why not?
Snail Hydra. And Giannis might use his last mind bug here, because if you look at his hand, he could go. No, he shouldn't use the mind bug. Instead, he should play the Shark Dog next turn, I believe. The Shark Dog next turn, and if the Shark Dog is mind bugged. Oh, let's see
Okay.
if he goes. Oh, Majestic Manticore. That works as well. That works
Yeah.
just fine.
Yeah, that works. That works, but not so much here because you can attack with the. No, you cannot attack with the Tiger Skull again, so no. Because if you can tempo, you can let the Majestic Manticore attack, get rid of the Tiger Squirrel, and then trigger the Snail Hydra. But I mean, you can still attack with the Snail Hydra here.
Yes.
And then you get rid of the Majestic Manticore and the Snail Hydra, but you take 2 hit from the Mr. Lion. No, pretty sad if
it's
that
probably
happened.
not the best call. Yeah.
Yeah, because of the Yenix especially, and the Kondrakulish. I think you want to keep your life point to do something out of those games.
We can see Giannis really doesn't want to deal with any low power creatures because the hamster line says low power creature, the lowest power creature cannot attack. A Majestic Manticore can defeat the lowest power creature with its effect. So here comes the Yenix. I feel like we have seen the Yenix quite often today. There's only one copy of it in the whole deck, but it seems to appear quite often.
Yep. The Majestic Manticore attack is quite nice here.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's
you can
right.
still block with the Yenix and then attack with the Snail Hydra anyway. And yeah, and then you can play the Shark Dog as a good answer because you have only 2 cards. And that can trade the 2 other. Yeah, it could be something like this. I would expect an attack of the Majestic Manticore in there.
Yes, you are right.
Block it with Yenix. You know it will come back later.
So what do you do here? Do you attack with a Snail Hydra or do you try to play another creature?
I think I would attack with a Snail Hydra.
I kind of want to play my count. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I want to play my count Dragon Leash here.
But if your opponent Mindbug it, I mean, you lose your Snail Hydra, and then you have no counter to Hamster Lion and Kondrakulish. So, to be honest, I don't really like it. And you know you have no card in the deck, so you know you will not find any other answer. And you only answer you get for those 2 is the Axolot Healer. That will not help.
I think you just play the Goblin Werewolf. If you use a Mind Bug, you just play the Goblin Werewolf.
Yeah. But
or you can play the Axolot Healer.
The Kondrakulish will still be able to defeat the Snail Hydra.
Then play the Axolot Healer. But I think the Axolot Healer should have been played.
Okay, I don't know. I think here you attack with the Kondrakulish.
But if you don't forget, you don't need to block the attack, and you can bring back the Phoenix.
True.
And the Phoenix is power 8 because of the shield bugs.
True. Yeah. So you can attack. No. Okay.
And Count Dragon Leash cannot attack anymore because Giannis is down to 1 HP.
Okay. No. I did not see that, but you're right. That was a good move. Definitively.
Yeah. Now you have the power 8 Phoenix. You have 2 HP left. You have the Axolot. I think you're in a good spot here. And Count Dragon Leash is dead. It's not able to do anything anymore. Just block. That's it.
I think you attack with the Yenix, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you know the Kondrakulish can do nothing and cannot attack, and the Yenix will trade the Hamster Lion and will come back later. So I would expect it to attack with the Yenix right now. You may also take time and play the Goblin.
I think you take time.
Or just try to kill your opponent, but it will not work.
But you cannot attack.
If you do not defeat the Hamster Lion.
But you could play the Goblin Werewolf next turn, then attack the Hamster Lion.
Yeah, I mean, your board is very sensible to the Kangasaurus Rex. So here, playing the Chameleon Sniper right now, and you know that you can do nothing out of it, also means you let plenty of time to your opponent to find an answer.
Yeah,
And that's why I don't really like playing the Chameleon Sniper at that time. I think we
agreed.
should have attack with the Yenix, defeat the Hamster Lion, and then put the pressure with the Chameleon Sniper.
And the Shark Dog is huge against this board.
Yeah, especially Shark Dog and
Now,
Hamster Lion.
oh my god, Kangarosaurus Rex,
Yeah,
boom, boom. No, but Shark Dog is boosted to 5.
yeah, but doesn't he
Shark,
cannot attack? Cannot attack. Still cannot attack.
no, it
That's
cannot attack, you're right. But still, I thought it's going down as well. Luckily,
yeah.
it's not.
I mean, the Shark Dog plus
But,
the Hamster Lion. I think it's something really strong. You
yeah,
avoid the
but,
small sneaky to attack, and then you force the opponent to play big boy. And when you play big boy, you use your Shark Dog to defeat both.
and look at Yannis' cards. He still has the Grave Robber in hand, he has the Compost Dragon, he even has another Kangarosaurus Rex. There's no way. Yeah, now, next Kangarosaurus Rex, let's go. Let's go, let's go.
Yeah. To be honest,
Yannis is gonna win this.
I don't see Maman Je t'aime winning here.
No.
Yeah, okay. That's fine, attacking. The only thing is like the Shark Dog will be... I know it will not be able to attack the Shark Dog. Then the Goblin Werewolf will be able to attack, so you can trade the Hamster Lion. I think you have to do this right now.
Mm.
No, it's too strong. Like just Compost Dragon and Grave Robber being still in the hand of Yanis is too strong.
Yeah, and also the Kangarosaurus Rex. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie.
Okay.
MVP, pretty obvious this game, I guess. Kangarosaurus Rex,
Yeah, but
it defeated 5 creatures.
It's two different ones.
Yeah, it's 2 different ones, but do we track for that? Do we track if there's 2 different ones?
Well, I think we can merge like we can merge like if two
Yeah.
of your card is the same and did great job, then let's go for it.
GG. Oh, but this is gonna take a while because, yeah, the Phoenix is just coming. The Phoenix is just coming back, but it's not gonna able to do anything.
So I missed something. Why the Goblin Werewolf did not attack the Hamster Lion?
Because Maman Je t'aime didn't want to do that.
Okay.
But now GG, right? Because Maman Je t'aime cannot attack.
And
Oh,
yeah, and have no card anyway. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Pretenders is interesting one. Funny. I want to look at their last game because they said one of them was just say that it was really impossible to play the game because of I don't know his deck. So let's see. I'm very curious on what we think about that.
Okay. Oh, I see the Strange Barrel and the Brainfly. Probably Maman Je t'aime said that.
True. That's true. With that specific start, I think it's yeah, it's quite complex for Maman Je t'aime.
I feel like when you use the Mind Bug on the Strange Barrel and the Brainfly comes down, you just need to use another Mind Bug. You know, you just have to. You'll just now you're committed for the play. Now you gotta go. Yeah, just take it anyways, and then start attacking with the Strange Barrel and hope that you see some good cards.
Yeah, that's okay, right? You can attack.
Yeah, just attack.
Attack, but what I'm scared is like you attack, then this card is played, and then with your Kino Hurler you trade the Brainfly, and then the Strange Barrel cannot attack. Well, I mean, I don't think that will be a play because you lose too many life points from this, and there is plenty of cards with less than 6 in hand, so you can play them. But okay, yeah, I mean, it's it's not like it's not a bad hand from from Lulu here, right?
I think they both have quite solid hands, to be fair.
Yeah. So you say like maybe Maman Je t'aime say that, but at that point I feel that it's that okay.
Oh my
That's
god!
I totally
Oh
miss that.
my fucking god!
Okay.
Oh my fucking god! Okay,
Okay.
GG's. FF, stop it. You have no mind bugs left. The opponent has a strange. No, just FF. Okay, wow.
Uh, okay, but Maman Je t'aime has still 10 card.
I know. But I'd just be mad. I'd be tilted. I'd say nah, whatever.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
don't care.
Yeah, that's a very hard game for.
Oh, this feels so bad. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. No. And Spider Owl cannot even attack, man.
Mm. But once your opponent have no mind bug left very early that way, and you get some quite solid card in hand, it's like just a nightmare.
Mm.
Yeah,
Strange
now
Barrel
this.
is just gonna attack
I mean,
every round now.
just block, right? You just block and you hope for the best. You hope to give.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even know. I mean, anything you give to your opponent, I think will be pushing you into the hardest game you ever had. So I don't know. I mean, here I would block just because I think okay, I have no proper answer in hand, so let's draw and let's hope for the best, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure you. Yeah, I think here losing is maybe I don't know. It's yeah, it's too sad.
Pretty sure Maman Tem is taking so long because he is calling his mother right now and telling her what just happened.
Yeah.
Maman, pourquoi? Ce
Why?
n'est pas fair.
Yeah, maybe she asked for some good
It feels
advice.
really unfair to be. It feels really unfair to
Oh
what
yeah,
just
I
happened.
think yeah, with this kind of starting, I think it's one of the worst starting ever seen.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah,
And it's interesting because Giannis, I think he knew exactly what he was doing. He was like, he saw the Brainfly, he saw the Strange Barrel, he saw the Grave Robber, and he was like, oh my god, I'll do something to you that you won't forget for past too soon.
Yeah.
Alright, so Strange Barrel, I missed it, sorry, what cards did he get with the Strange Barrel?
The Ferret Pacifier and the Froblin. I think that was maybe the best card you can give to your opponent at that time.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy on your side, this guy will do nothing, and this guy will do nothing on your side. I think they will be pretty strong in the other side, but
You know what? Giannis also has a Kangarosaurus. So if he doesn't use the Mind Bug on the Creep of the Deep, he can just blow up the Spider Owl and the Creep from the Deep in his next turn.
oh no, that would be sad. Yeah, I think here is a play. You let it go, you play the Congosaurus Rex, and you let your opponent surrender, because at that point,
Yeah.
I think that's it. You want to surrender. I mean, the Gorilla Lion on itself will be an issue,
True.
so you will have to play. I think, yeah. Oh god.
Yeah. Ouchie.
Oh, okay, I understand. Like, you are just, you know, your opponent is doing anything he wants, and you seems to be struggling doing a small, very simple move that leads to something really disappointing.
Yeah. By the way, Roma, Giannis just joined Twitch chat and he's just saying LOL.
Yeah.
I think this really describes this game.
Yeah, I think so.
LOL.
I think so. I think, yeah, you obviously you get quite lucky in that game, that's sure. We can tell that. And I even don't know if with that kind of opening, I mean, the best opening you can do is just to not mind bug the barrel, the strange barrel. So
Yeah,
you
I
keep
think
your
that's
mind bug, but I don't know. I don't know if you
no,
can.
but I'm still very impressed how Giannis, like, really feel like he had this whole plan with, you know, the strange
Yeah, yeah.
sparrow, the
He got
brainfly,
it. I
and the
think he
grave
got it
robber.
from the beginning because the 3 card
Yeah,
was in his hand. So
yeah, I think so.
I mean, for us, it's quite complex, and especially for to have a good looking on the top right end. But when you start and you have only those 5 cards to think about, you can say, okay, I will do this, and let's see. But it should be good.
So Maywolf is asking, I wonder about the stats of what's the win percentage if you have brainfly in your deck.
That's something
Do,
that I
do we
never
have this?
compute, but I could try. I could try to know this,
Yeah.
and I do not. I know. I do not expect it to be that good, but like not at the same level that than a Giraffe or a Killer Bee or a Ferret Bomber, for example. I'm pretty sure this is behind.
I agree, but at the same time, I always love to see a brainfly in my hand. I always love to see it.
In your starting hand, yes,
Yeah,
but if you don't have it in your starting hand, it's not that good.
agreed, agreed.
You need to know that you have it to play around. That's
Yeah.
something like the mermaid. When you draw the mermaid at the very end, it may not be very useful because you did not plan ahead in time about it. So
By the way, guys, stories that we stopped commenting the game, but I think it's pretty obvious that Giannis got this. Maman has the Killer Bee and the Axolot Healer, and yes, he may have two more
yeah,
cards in hand, but Giannis has 2 Mind Bugs at the same time. So basically, the Axolot Healer and Killer Bee is all he got. And he has to play against these super strong creatures, against 3 other cards in hand, and potentially 2 more creatures that he's
yeah,
gonna give over to his opponent. So, yeah, not a lot to say. So, Giannis, we can already say congratulations. You just qualified for the World
yeah.
Championship,
We are
right?
4-0 then.
You're winning that match. 4-0.
Yeah, sure.
That's very impressive. Congrats for qualifying.
Yeah. But yeah, it was a crazy first 2 plays, 3 plays like this. Strange Barrel into Brainfly into Graveober. GG.
But Maman Jetem, I don't know if you are here in this live stream, but don't be sad, at least not yet, because I believe there's a chance that you will qualify as well, even though
Oh.
you lost. However, no?
No, yes.
Omar?
No, yes.
Is it
I
possible?
mean, yeah,
Okay.
it's likely, very likely people that are losing to the winner that get qualified.
Yes. I was just like, maybe you already checked and he's not qualified,
No,
and
I did
I'm
not
here
check
making.
because there is only one match ongoing. It's Hyper Marlon against Donny, so these are the last match of the top 4.
Hmm?
I think we can have a look to that game before we announce the result when they will end their match. Okay. So Donny against Hyper Marlon. That's also,
So,
if one of those 2 win, that's 100% sure they are qualified. If they lose, they may be, but not sure.
all right.
You see,
So same situation.
still Brainfly, still Grave Robber, so you can try to do something very similar.
But no Strange Barrel.
You can start with the Luchator. Could be something similar. Luchator into Brainfly into.
Giannis is saying, yeah, I mean, my opener was crazy. Getting the barrel back was just so funny. And yeah, I
Sure,
totally agree.
yeah. Sure, it's like for you, I think you should be laughing on your side, like, come on, I think it's
Yeah.
not ready to take this, and sure, you do not expect that to, you expect this brain fly to come down, and you expect you to say, okay, let's mind bug again, and then we continue the game, but you do not expect this grave robber to be there, and because he get a hunter, and this hunter was the key to get rid of the brain fly in the right timing. Because if you do not get this, maybe the brain fly is not dying. The first one that will be dying is the strange barrel. So it's not that easy to set up this, to be honest. I think you need perfectly a 5 hunter and then a grave robber.
So I've
Okay.
already talked about this yesterday. Right now, we're really trying to push emotes in Mindbug because since we don't have a text chat, it's a very nice way to use
Yeah.
emojis to communicate with your opponent. And since, I mean, the game is called Mindbug, so it would be nice if you could use your emotes to play some sort of mind game with your opponent. And I'm really looking forward
Yeah. You
for
want to announce
creating,
cards using emotes like the brain fly.
yeah, like a brainfly emote. So,
Yeah.
always when you play a strange barrel, you just play the strange barrel and then you hit the brainfly emote. And the opponent will be like, wait a second. Then he's like, nah, he's just trying to bait me. There's no way that he really has a brainfly.
Yeah. Yeah,
Or
I think
does
that will
he?
work so
Like,
well.
yeah, it's gonna work so well.
Yeah, sure. And that's
Oh,
also the good thing
Maman
to
Je
have the.
t'aime,
Yeah.
Maman Je t'aime is here in Twitch chat. And he, is it a girl? Is it a guy or is it a girl? Do you know that?
I don't know. It seems to be Lulu can be usually the girl nickname, but could be a guy.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Would you have played the last game differently? In my experience, ranged barrel has to be mind bugged. Okay. So he's a guy. So
He's a guy
yes,
loving
you
a
still
lot
have a
his
chance.
mom.
You still have a chance to qualify. After finishing the match that we're watching right now, we'll announce who qualified. So there's a good chance that you'll make it.
Yeah.
And I totally agree. In my experience, it really makes sense to use a mind bug on a strange barrel. But at the same time, if your opponent opens with a mind bug, with a strange barrel, then I feel like it's highly likely either the player isn't very experienced or he has a brain fly in his
Yeah.
hand. And since your opponent was obviously quite experienced, I feel like
Yeah, you
you
should have the
might should
feeling.
have
Yeah.
expected the brain fly.
Yeah.
Maybe not use, but even then, it still sucks not to use a mind bug on the strange barrel and give him two cards or play around it for the rest of the match.
Could yeah, it could be. I mean, because once you know that, and once you stop mind bugging turn one barrel, strange barrel, because you know that the opponent have a brain fly and you don't want to spend to mind bug, then the opponent that are good opponent will start playing turn one barrel without any answer to it. And
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
the like the flavor of those kind of game, like very similar to the poker. Once you know that people are always doing that because of some reason, then you start to do it without this reason. So, I mean, I think it was a good bet from you. And the only thing is, like, once you mind bug the strange barrel turn one, I think you have to mind bug the brain fly. Else, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't mean anything. If you lose one mind bug for nothing, I prefer to lose two and get something powerful that I mind bug than losing one mind bug and get nothing for sure. So
Mm.
that's sadly something you usually do. You accept the first time you mind bug something, you could accept that you will mind bug the second card if the brain fly is there. But yeah, I think yeah it was a very complex game from you, and it was like kind of very lucky. So anyway, I mean you did your best, but you
Yeah,
barely had no
I think you
chance in
just
that
got
game, to
very
be honest.
unlucky.
Yeah, yeah, and that's yeah. I mean yeah, I think there was no way to avoid this to happen once you started by mind bugging this strange barrel. So
Yeah.
Anyway, going back to the game, I still like having an Extorker, the opponent only 1 HP and nothing to block it. and then why playing a Composed Dragon then? Why not just attacking?
I think Donnie is using the Compass Dragon, but yeah, because if Marlon uses a Mind Bug on it, Counter English is dead. It's useless. And he can he can get rid of the Compass Dragon, so it doesn't really do anything to Marlon. For Marlon.
No, I'm okay, but you may keep it for later, the Composed Dragon. I don't know.
Who knows?
I mean, yeah, for sure. A strong card like this, you can use them in 2 ways: to force the opponent to Mindbug or to keep it for yourself later. Here he decided to just play it for removing the last Mindbug of Hyper Marlon. What could happen next? Okay, I think you let it pass and you start attacking with the Tusked Distorter because
yes, and you have the Ferret Bomber in head, so you can start getting rid of you just attacked with the Tusked Extorter. Marlon is going to lose cards, and then you play the Ferret Bomber in the end.
And if anything like a sneaky came down,
left.
you can attack with the Creep from the Deep. If a big guy like the Dutchator come down, you can also attack with Creep from the Deep.
Yeah, I think Donnie is in a really good spot here.
Okay, why don't? Okay, I mean, I love taking advantage using the Tusked Distorter because this card is. It shows that you say, okay, it's just one card, but come on, guys. Once you remove 2 cards of the opponent, he will likely remove cards that are not meaningful at the moment he discards them. Meaning, if you still have some card in hand, you can hide some stuff from your opponent, make him discard card, so he will keep cards that manage the current board, and once he discarded some card, you play the card that basically was get countered by the card he discarded. So the earliest you attack with the Tusked Distorter, the earliest you break the late game of the opponent, because the opponent may just think about what can I do now to get rid of this situation.
I agree, Roma, but at the same time, you see Marlon has only 1 life point left. So by playing like the Spider on the Ferret Bomber, sneaky creatures, you put a lot of pressure on your opponent.
No, true. I totally agree with that. I even don't know how did it die? Like
Counter English effect.
Okay. No. Contract Leash? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and I think now Donnie is very tempted to use a Mind Bug on the hamster line. He does not. He stays disciplined. Oh, the Shark Dog is coming in. So Marlon, he cannot really play the Ferret Bomber because then it's GG for him. Maybe he can play the Grave Robber. What's in Marlon's discard pile? Can I see?
Yeah, those one.
What's in Donnie's discard pile?
Spider Worm, Tiger Squirrel.
I think Marlon is in a very rough spot here.
Yeah. Okay, so we go for it.
Now Donnie has access to both graveyards because there is a Compost Dragon in Marlon's graveyard, so he can. Actually, he could.
True.
He could use
Yeah, I think you get back the Tiger Squirrel to remove the Hamster Lion.
Right, and then your sneaky is enabled, and then you just finish the game.
I think that will be it.
No,
I don't see anything else happening here. Even if you play the Ferret Bomber, that could be something. So you block the other Ferret Bomber and you discard the 2 last card, but then the Shark Dog will take care of something, and that's it.
And the Hamster Lion is even gonna die.
I'm still very sad this guy did do nothing. You know?
Well, he didn't have to. He
was a very good blocker, but it's not his purpose. Yeah, okay, that's it. Let's go. Attack with the Shark Dog. Prove to everyone that the Shark Dog is the best card.
Yeah, go. I mean, it would make sense to attack with the Shark Dog. That's how you get most of the value.
You can do, right? And you defeat the Yenix because it's Frenzy. even if you don't care because you get your own grave robber. But I mean, that's it, right? No way Donny is not winning here.
Oh, that actually makes sense now to do that.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah.
getting rid
You're
of
right.
the
No,
last
no,
card.
you're right. You're
That's
right.
that's
You're right.
smart. That's smart.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, if you want to be 100% sure that your opponent will not, that's a good move for sure. So he did something. I think it was the MVP. It was MVP. Good.
Yeah.
So
GG's.
every, oh no, is there? Oh no, I think they are still playing those two.
They're still playing.
Yeah, I thought they said that there was a. So it should be 1-1, I think. And
So guys, we are waiting for one last match to finish, and then we can officially announce who qualified for the World Championship.
yeah. Hmm. Don't know. We can watch an accelerated version of the games they are playing. Because I think they will end very soon.
All right.
I don't want to start a game of 10 or 15 minutes if we get the winner in one. Hmm. Is there any... Let's have a look to this.
Sorry.
So at the moment, so as we say, Yanis is first. Do not take care of the tiebreak, it's not up to date. So we only know that Yanis will be qualified because of the 4-0. One of those two will be qualified, the winner of those two. Then we see that Lunyoki and Wolfmay are just behind, but okay, then we have like, yeah, Dre, Lulu, and Hyper Marlon or Donny. One of those four here, you know, that could here. One of those four, three of those four could be could be it. But I think there is very low chance that well, I mean, not sure. Like VR443, he can still qualify. I think depending on of the tiebreak of the other one. Okay, the game ended.
The game ended. All right, now we'll know.
So Marlon won. Oh, that's a good way for Marlon to qualify for the world in the last championship. Okay, so let's see. We will.
But wait, isn't Marlon already qualified?
No, it's not.
No, but isn't he the son of?
Yeah.
Or am I confusing something?
Yeah.
But he qualified. He qualified
No.
in the offline
No,
event, didn't he?
no, he did not.
Oh, he did not?
No.
Wow, that's crazy. So he really
Okay.
used the last chance
So
qualifier.
guys, we have the winner. Hyper Marlon is first with a very nice tiebreak, so congratulations to him.
Congrats, Marlon. Well done.
Yanis, we already know, but he was qualified. Third player is Donis with a very high tiebreak, so that makes him going third and also get a qualification. Very, very nice. And we get Lulu that got also it. So meaning Hypermalon, Yanis, Donny, and Lulu, you are qualified for the World Championship
I'll
in
post in the
2
chat.
weeks. So save the date already.
Yanis.
So yeah, impressive run from Yanis and Hypermalon. Even Donny also did great. Lulu, I think, yeah, kind of unlucky on the last match, but she deserved to be there also, I think. So yeah, really nice. So now we can look forward the World Championship will, with all those players, quite talented players, they will be there. So I expect it to be a very complex event to win. To be honest, you will have to be
Me too.
concentrated straight for 6 hours and do not do any mistake, because I think doing huge mistake will be immediately punished by players. So
I think so too. I think so. I think the tournament will be way more competitive than all these qualifying tournaments because only the top players in the world are gonna compete. And I think if you make a big mistake, you'll totally get punished for it. And you gotta stay very focused. In the end, probably it comes down to the players that can play the most disciplined over a longer period of time. And especially when something happens to you, for example, what just happened to in the game before with the brain fly and the strange barrel. I mean, there are best of threes on the first day and then best of fives. So a bad game can happen where you are unlucky, and then it's just important that you get over it and that you give your best in the next game again, and that you don't get down after you lose a game like that. And I think the player, whoever can combine all these abilities in the best way and also has a deep understanding of the game mindfuck, is ultimately going to win.
Sure.
And there can only be one.
Sure, and I think also I really love play best of 5, because the first game of a best of 5 you can do crazy stuff. You can try to gamble stuff and put your opponent like, oh, is he really playing that always? So I cannot, I cannot be sure if he's doing something for real or not. And that's something you can do when you play best of 5, because this gamble can win or lose, but you don't need obviously to play safe, because it can push to the brain of your opponent like you are not a usual player playing safely. You do crazy stuff, so you have to take care of everything.
All right, and I think that's it from our side.
Yep.
I hope you all enjoyed the stream today. I had a lot of fun, that's for sure.
Yeah, me too. It was really fun. We got a great batch of matches in there. So was really nice to comment, and I think the next one we will comment is the World Championship. So
yes,
it will be also really good. I'm really looking forward to comment this with you all, guys. It will be huge. I think we will get very high quality matches, and I mean, even if you are participating without any, I mean, you don't feel being able to beat everyone and to be the champion. Keep in mind that at least reaching day 2 can be a really good achievement, being top 16. So you should all target this. I think that's a really nice target to reach. And once you get on top 16, I mean, then you just play and hope for the best, and you play your best. So give your best, all of you. And I think see all of you in 2 weeks. Yeah, because
see you in 2 weeks.
Yeah. So
have a nice Sunday evening.
And congrats again for the champion. Bye bye.
Congratulations.